Big O Tires of Evanston presents Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com. Today's game is brought to you by these Outlaws supporting businesses and individuals. Big O Tires, the team you trust. By Castle Rock Chevrolet, Hoover Chiropractic, T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, Old West Stories and Productions, Dirty Harry's Pet Wash, Old West Design, Allstate, Casey Coukert Agency, Walmart of Evanston, Telegram to Good Health, Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston, Rocky Mountain Massage, Aspen Grove Nursery, Davis Chiropractic, and your scoreboard sponsor for today's broadcast is Uinta Physical Therapy. And now it's time for a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country, 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to the ball field. Ryan Steinekert here, and it's time for your Evanston Outlaws pregame show here on KNYN 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com. Today the Outlaws are taking on the Rock Springs Mustangs, and Rock Springs just arrived, actually, so we're going to be a little bit late in getting the game started, but we're starting our pregame right as we said we would at 4:45. So stay tuned. We'll have plenty of the pregame show coming up. We've got Coach Judd Kishbaugh. We'll talk about the last time the Outlaws were in action. Coach Kurt Hunter of the Rock Springs Mustangs was unavailable for comment, so we won't have any comments from him, but we will talk about what this game means for both teams and what's going on here today in Evanston at the American Legion Post 41 ball field. Now, in the meantime, stay tuned. We have our pregame show on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on KNY and the Big Dog, 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com.
Mom's onboard electronic stability control system was giving us some woes. I don't even know what that means. But she does.
You guys are all fixed and ready to go.
Expert care for your car so you can trust in more than just your tires.
We've got the selection you need and the friendly service you deserve. Come see us today. Big O Tires, Evanston, Wyoming.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Welcome back here to the ball field, the American Legion Post 41 ball field here at Evanston High School. The Evanston Outlaws today taking on the Rock Springs Mustangs and taking a look at what today's game is. First, let's look back at when the Evanston Outlaws were last in action, and for that we go to a week ago. On June 4th, last Wednesday night, the Outlaws hosted the Green River Knights, and that was the opening game of Southwest Conference play, and the Outlaws split with the Knights. First game wasn't too pretty. The Outlaws had some errors. Actually, they finished with 5 errors along with at least 4 passed balls, and the Green River Knights, by my count, had 6 or 7 unearned runs. And, you take those unearned runs away, the Outlaws win the game. But with those runs, Green River got the victory 9-4 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard in that game 1. Now, in that game, we did have some highlights for the Outlaws. Braden McDonald went 2 for 3 from the plate, a double, a single, and a run scored. Ian Fisher had an RBI single to go along, or an RBI triple rather, and went 1 for 4. The big highlight from the plate was Will Kishbaugh, a 2-run home run in the 6th inning, and we thought the Outlaws were going to get something sparked there in the bottom of the 6th inning. They scored a couple of runs, cut the lead down to just 2. It was 6-4 at that point, but then Green River bounced back strong in the top of the 7th to score 3 runs, pull away, and earn the 9-4 victory. That was last Wednesday in Game 1 here in Evanston, a game we had right here on 99.1 FM and, of course, online at k-9radio.com. Now, in Game 2, Ian Fisher started on the mound for the Outlaws, and he limited the Green River Knights to just 3 hits and 3 runs. Now, the Outlaws still had 5 errors, but behind that pitching arm of Ian Fisher, and he was really the star at the plate of that game, too, as well. Went 3 for 4, couple RBIs, 2 runs scored. He had a solo home run in the bottom of the 4th inning. He also had a single and a double. Single in the 1st, a double in the 6th. And the Outlaws won Game 2 6-3 over the Green River Knights. So with those, that win and a loss, the split last Wednesday against the Green River Knights, the Outlaws are 8-8 overall on the season. 1-1 in Southwest Conference play. And so that sets up today's game against the Rock Springs Mustangs. And the Mustangs, now, so the Outlaws, as I mentioned, 1-1 in conference play. The Mustangs also in the Southwest Conference. So this is another conference matchup, a conference doubleheader. Both teams needing wins. The Outlaws, as I mentioned, 8-8. They're 1-1 in the conference. Rock Springs has yet to play any games in conference play. Now they've played Green River 5 times. They're 1-4 against the Knights so far this year. The Mustangs and the Outlaws have played twice already this season, and the Mustangs won both of those games. They won at the they played at the Archie Hay Post 24 Invitational. That was the I-80 invite. Rock Springs got the win in that one. It was a Sunday afternoon. Rock Springs won 5-1. The other time the teams played was, I believe, at the Jackson tournament, and Rock Springs got the win there 8-5 as well. Now we'll hear Coach Judd Kishbaugh talk a little bit more during our pregame show about those matchups and why he feels confident that the Outlaws can come away with a couple of victories here today in this doubleheader. And there, again, as I mentioned, a couple important games. Now in conference play, if you look at the schedule, you've got, again, Evanston, Rock Springs, Green River, and Rollins are the 4 teams in the conference. And they'll play each of those 3 teams 2 times, 2 doubleheaders. So each one of those doubleheaders become real important to get as many wins as possible. Obviously, you want to position yourself as high as possible in the conference standings. So a couple big ones today here at Evanston. If you're not over here yet, it's a beautiful afternoon in Evanston. The Mustangs, as I mentioned, arrived about 5-6 minutes ago. They're out there warming up. The Outlaws just trying to keep warm. They've been warming up for about 45 minutes. And I imagine we'll have infield, outfield with the teams. We'll get things going here in just a few minutes. We'll keep our pregame show going here, and we'll tell you a little bit more about today's matchup. We'll talk with Coach Judd Kishbaugh of the Evanston Outlaws. Again, Coach Kurt Hunter of the Rock Springs Mustangs was unavailable for comment. I did get a hold of him yesterday, but he told me he just simply didn't have time for an interview. So we'll just see what we can talk about with the Rock Springs Mustangs. So Evanston Outlaws and the Rock Springs Mustangs coming up here in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. This has been the scene set for today's matchup, and we're less than 15 minutes away from the opening pitch between the Outlaws and the Mustangs. Stay tuned. Right after this, we'll talk with Judd Kishbaugh, head coach of the Evanston Outlaws, get his thoughts on today's game. That's coming up right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on KNYN The Big Dog, 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic. Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
I'm a 75-year-old woman who had a low back surgery. After surgery, I had a lot of pain in my left leg. My doctor ordered physical therapy, and I chose Mark Brinkerhoff. He gave me exercises that I could tolerate, and now I have no pain, and I can walk as I always did. Mark seems to be very knowledgeable and experienced. I am very happy with my results.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. You into physical therapy? You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Ryan Steinecker here with Judd Kishbaugh, head coach of the Evanston Outlaws. And Coach, you split a doubleheader against Green River last week. How did you feel about the way things turned out?
Well, of course, we wanted to win both games. The first game was a little different in two different reasons. I mean, our kids did play with some errors, and that kind of affected us in the long run. And then we got, after that little altercation with Green River and the umpire, we thought we were going to spark something. We had a little something going, and then we just, after that inning got done, I think that was the sixth inning, that seventh inning, there was just a few too many mistakes, and that just sealed it for them. But, yeah, we would have liked to have had that win, but we got split.
You've had a few games, even the one that you won, that's game 2, you still had like 3 or 4 errors. And going back to Provo and then those 2 against Green River, you've kind of gotten bit by the error bug the last few games.
Yes, and I think what happened, and it seems like it's always the same time every year when it comes to school letting out and other sports in the camps that go on, I think the kids start to focus on that and take away from baseball, which, ultimately affects us. And with that, like last night at practice, we really focused on fielding again, and we ran it for 45 minutes to an hour. Usually we only go 20 minutes. And then we went on a little hitting, but we're still missing a few kids. We'll be missing housekeepers, but everybody, and Berta, he'll be gone. And other than that, we should be okay against Rock Springs this Wednesday.
You've played Rock Springs a couple of times already this year, lost to them both times. Can you tell me about those losses?
Yeah, that was early in the season when we played them up in Jackson. We probably should have played a little better. The kids kind of were nervous. We've only pitched one pitcher against them, and he pitched well. It's just they kind of got on top of him and started pushing the ball. And if you can push the ball on a team, sometimes they'll crack and you'll get an error or 2 out of them. That's what happened with us with Rock Springs. I think we've got their number though. We'll see how Wednesday turns out.
How do you feel like, we talked a little bit about some of the errors, and you mentioned kids taking time away from baseball for other camps and things like that, and then not having all your players there all the time. It has to be hard to really get into the season and into the flow and kind of into the swing.
Right, because the first season you're trying to figure out what your lineup is going to be. And once you get that pinned down, and then that's what we have. We have that issue. And I'm not taking anything away from the other sports. My son, and most of the kids that play for me all play other sports, and I support that totally. What happens is they're just, and they get excited. It's right after school's letting out. They just lose a little focus. It seems like we're focusing right now. We're getting most of the kids back in here. We just got to, bite down, make it through June. Once July starts, really start hammering back down.
These are a couple crucial ones because they're conference games, right?
Yes. Ultimately, yeah. We're going to be throwing. Ian will throw, and then we're kind of tossing up in the air who else we're going to throw. I'm sure Richards is going to throw, and then we have Brady McDonald. He'll throw this Wednesday.
What else would you like to see the team do, or what do you feel like you need to see the team as a whole do to make sure and get a couple wins over Rock Springs?
Push the ball on them and don't make any errors. We might be moving some kids around. We had Kishbaugh last night. He was throwing from the catcher's position, and it actually looked pretty good. So we might make some moves around first base and catcher. And other than that, we've got to get our pitchers fine-tuned in. Ian threw pretty well the other night. I know he's thrown better in the past, and he knows that. And we've got to have some good defense behind our pitching. That's number one. And the other thing is we've got to push the ball. I'd like to see 10 hits per game.
Okay, well, good luck this week, Coach.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thanks for your time.
You bet.
Thank you to Coach Judd Kishbaugh for that interview. Now, this has been the pregame show. We're about 3 minutes away from the starting lineups and today's opening pitch. You're watching a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws Baseball here on the Big Dog, k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic, traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. The Casey Cookert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Cookert, your Allstate agent. By Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Welcome back to the pregame show here on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws Baseball here on the Big Dog 99.1 FM, and you can watch live online at k-9radio.com. Again, if you're just joining us, scheduled opening pitch was for 5 o'clock, but Rock Springs did not even they pulled up in their bus. I believe I heard the vehicle was about 15 minutes ago, and it looks like they may have just finished warming up. I imagine they're going to get some time for infield, outfield. Evanston Outlaws, if you're watching online at k-9radio.com, you probably just saw them finish up their infield, outfield warm-ups, and now the Rock Springs are the Mustangs are kind of heading toward the dugout, a lot of them, and kind of milling about, getting ready to go in this one. And in the meantime, so since we're here, let's talk a little bit more about what these teams have done so far this season. The Outlaws 8-8 overall this year, and have played Green River a number of times, including last week's doubleheader. The split last week against Green River, and again a 9-4 loss in the first game, 6-3 in game 2. The Outlaws have also, there are a couple other common opponents that for Rock Springs and Evanston. Now, I should mention they've played each other a couple of times. Rock Springs won both of those games. 5-1 the first time they won. They beat Evanston the second time they played 8-5. And the only pitcher that's pitched against Rock Springs from Evanston is Alex Richens. He pitched both those games, and I believe complete games in both of those ones. And something that, if you heard our interview with Coach Judd Kishpaw just a few moments ago, he said that Rock Springs was really able to push the ball around. They put the ball in play, forced a couple of errors, got little singles and base hits here and there, and were able to get on base, get those errors, and make their way around and score those runs. Now, the other teams that they've both played against include Green River. Now, the Outlaws, the Rock Springs Mustangs, 1-4 against the Green River Knights so far this season. And against Rollins, who the Evanston Outlaws have played once so far, the Outlaws beat Rollins. That was the second game of the season, a 10-5 victory. The Rock Springs Mustangs also have beat Rollins 3 times, actually. They're 3-0 against the Rollins Generals. 13-8 a victory the first time they played them, 13-5 the second time, and they played them just last week, or about a week and a half ago, and won 12-0 rather was the final in that one in 5 innings. So good wins for the Rock Springs Mustangs. This is a team that it's hard to say what we're going to get here today. And the Outlaws are taking the field right now, so I think we're just moments away from the opening pitch and getting this one started. We want to welcome you to this Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws Baseball here on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM. And you can watch live online at k-9radio.com. We'll give you the starting lineups for the Evanston Outlaws first. And they're, again, the home team, obviously, playing here at the American Legion Post 41 field here at Evanston High School. Batting first and at shortstop will be Braden McDonald. Ian Fisher will be batting second. He's on the mound today, the starting pitcher. Hunter Hicks will bat third and play in third base. First baseman Will Kishpaw, the cleanup hitter. And number 3, Tucker Leland, will bat 5th, and he'll be in center field. Right fielder, number 6, Alex Richens, will bat 6th. Batting 7th, left fielder, number 25, Robbie Nowicki. Batting 8th is second baseman, number 23, Miles Piper. And batting 9th will be catcher number 1, Hunter Daru. As for the Rock Springs Mustangs, we'll see if we can work our way through this lineup. The coach, again, he was unavailable for an interview earlier this week for today's game, and the lineup card he gave us only had last names. So I had Tim Benson, my camera guy, go get the first names. I'll see if I can read Tim's writing. Here we go. Batting first will be number 10, shortstop, Riley Tolar. Batting second will be number 1, right fielder, Shane Riskus. Batting third, number 21, second baseman, Ryan Grosnicki. Thank you, Tim. Thank you. Did I say the first one right? Tolar, leadoff hitter. Batting fourth, the cleanup will be the first baseman, number 3, Holden Kane. Batting fifth, number 11, center fielder. And what's that name there, Tim? Colton Legursky? Colton Legursky. Okay. Batting sixth will be number 14, pitcher Andrew Lee. Batting seventh will be number 17, the third baseman Aaron Mortensen. Batting eighth will be number 13, the catcher Austin Mortensen. And batting ninth will be number 24, left fielder Sky Parr. I apologize for the rough nature I gave you that starting lineup. Again, the Rock Springs Mustangs barely got here. It's been about 20 minutes since they got here. We just got the starting lineups or the lineup card from them. So it's been a little bit helter-skelter as we get things going. The Mustangs, they were in action yesterday against Riverton, and since I didn't get a chance to actually have an interview with Coach Kurt Hunter, he was unavailable for comment. I'm not sure how they did in a doubleheader against Riverton yesterday, but prior to yesterday's doubleheader against Riverton, at Riverton, the Mustangs were 8-7 overall this year, and I believe this is their conference opener, their season conference opener. So we're just about to get underway here on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog here on 99.1 FM and at k-9radio.com. You can watch live. Again, leading off is number 10, Riley Tolar, and Riley is the shortstop for the team. Now, the Outlaws, if you're watching online at k-9radio.com, you see them gather around Ian Fisher there on the mound and discuss some final things just before we get this ball game underway. I'm not sure who's running the score clock. We don't have anybody up here right now to run the scoreboard, keep track of strikes and balls and outs and runs for us. Well, I'm sure we'll get somebody up here pretty quick, though. Again, Riley Tolar will lead off. Right fielder, number 1, Shane Riskus, will bat second, and then we'll see second baseman, number 21, Ryan Grosnicki. Tolar steps in. He's a right-handed hitter. Fisher looks in from the mound, and here's the first pitch down inside, low in the strike zone, but it catches it for strike 1 against Tolar, and Fisher starts things off on the right foot with no balls, 1 strike. Against Tolar. Tolar steps back in. Here's the pitch way outside and down low. Skips once in the dirt, and Daru scoops it up. So 1 ball, 1 strike as we're just underway here. Leadoff hitter swings on this one. A slow dribbler down the first baseline, foul. It came off the end of the bat, and it stops in foul territory. So ball, 2 strikes now after that foul ball. Again, on deck, right fielder, number 1, Shane Riskus, and in the hole, number 21, second baseman, Ryan Grosnicki. Riley Tolar, the shortstop, at the plate right now. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Ian Fisher, way up high, ball 2. Conference season opener for the Rock Springs Mustangs. The Outlaws 1-1 in Southwest Conference play after a split last week here against Green River. Here's the ground ball down the third base line. Hunter Hicks charges. Now the long throw. Not in time. Just late as Riley Tolar beats the throw. And I tell you, it was Hicks had to charge in. It was a real slow ground ball down that third base line, and then the long throw just not quite strong enough. And Tolar, the infield single to lead off the game, brings Shane Riskus to the plate. And Riskus, the right fielder, throw over to first, trying to catch Tolar, leading off. Fisher is always very aware of runners on the bases. A lot of times you'll have one of the fastest players be the leadoff hitter. Tolar, though, a real short lead there at first. Here's the first pitch, and off the handle of the bat down toward the first base dugout. Riskus hits it foul. And the count now, no balls, 1 strike. Ian Fisher steps back up onto the rubber. Outlaws infield playing about where you'd expect him. Hunter Hicks playing just on the edge of the grass, so they're on the infield side of the grass. The pitch inside, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Tolar again at first base after an infield single. He beat out the throw on the ground ball to third base. Fisher, quick move over to first. The throw is low. Kishpaw digs it out of the dirt, tries to make the tag, but Tolar, again, he's not taking a real big lead, and he was able to get back in safe with the dive. He inches out a little further this time. Fisher glances over there, and here's the 1-1. Tolar headed for second. Daru pops up. The throw down is on target. The tag in there, and they got him. Hunter Daru throws him out at second base. Tolar trying to steal, and Hunter Daru comes up big right there to start things off in this ball game. Tolar with the infield single to lead off and then trying to steal. And I'll tell you, part of that is that Ian Fisher did not let Tolar get a very big lead. Fisher real aware of where Tolar was. He made a few moves over to first and kept him close to the bag. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. Braden McDonald makes a nice scoop. Throw to first on target. 2 down. Good play by McDonald. In warm-ups, I saw him throwing to first, and he was off target. He was throwing way high several times, but that one right where it needed to be. And we have 2 down with Ryan Grosnicki coming to the plate. Second baseman, number 21. He bats left, so the first 2 are right-handed hitters. Grosnicki steps in from the left side, and he'll await the pitch. Here's the first one from Fisher. Drops in there for strike 1. Good-looking pitch from Fisher. Looked high, and especially Grosnicki. You can see if you're watching at k-9radio.com. He's not a tall one. He's a fairly shorter kid. And so that was a great pitch by Fisher to find the strike zone. Another one down low at the knees. Grosnicki, big cut, swing and a miss. Strike 2, and Ian Fisher up 0-2 in the count. With 2 down, nobody on, and no score on the UNA Physical Therapy scoreboard, top of the first. Here's the 0-2 from Fisher, trying to get it to drop in there. Nope, not this time. It's too high. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Grosnicki. Fisher looking in. Winds up. Here's the pitch. Grosnicki thought about it, held back, and it's called for strike 3. From my angle up here, that looked high, but the umpire a much better angle than I have. Strike 3, and Ian Fisher, a solid first inning. He does give up 1 hit, but no runs, no pass balls, no errors, no runners left on base. 1 strikeout there, and the Outlaws in the bottom of the first will have leadoff hitter shortstop number 5, Braden McDonald, and then number 12, Ian Fisher on the mound. Will bat second. Batting third will be third baseman number 18, Hunter Hicks, when we come back right after this in the bottom of the first inning. Again, no score on the UNA Physical Therapy scoreboard, and we'll be back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, k-9radio.com. You can also listen, of course, at 99.1 FM.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston. Everything you need to update the flooring, cabinets, and countertops in your home. Rocky Mountain Massage. Chronic pain management, stress reduction, and overall sense of well-being. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Welcome back to the bottom of the first inning. Ian Fisher in that top of the first gave up the infield base hit to Riley Tolar, the leadoff hitter, who was able to beat the throw. It was a slow grounder to first. But then Tolar trying to steal second base. Hunter Daru guns him down. That was the first out. Shane Riskus grounded out to shortstop, and then Ryan Grosnicki struck out. Batters go down basically 1, 2, 3. And for the Outlaws, as I mentioned a moment ago, we'll have Braden McDonald, shortstop, pitcher Ian Fisher, and then Hunter Hicks in the hole, third baseman Hunter Hicks. So those are the first three batters we'll see for the Evanston Outlaws. Rock Springs Mustangs gather around the mound, give their pitcher a little word of encouragement, and their pitcher is number 14, Andrew Lee. And we'll see how things go with Lee there on the mound. Again, behind the plate is Austin Mortensen for the Mustangs. Lee steps up, McDonald steps in, and we're just about underway here in the bottom of the first inning. Lee winds up. Here's the pitch, and McDonald lines one right back up the middle. First strike, first pitch of the game for the Mustangs, and McDonald, a base hit into center field. Boy, you just saw that. You know, you like to see a leadoff hitter see a few more pitches and give his teammates a chance to see what's coming, but you also love that first that leadoff single, get a runner on right off the bat. So good hitting by Braden McDonald. Brings Ian Fisher to the plate. He hits right. McDonald is short lead at first, and not sure what happened there. Lee faked himself out and called for the balk. I just don't know what he was thinking. He started to deliver his pitch and then just went into slow motion, held on to it, and that gives McDonald second base on the balk. So the first pitch for Ian Fisher, down low, strike one. Down low and inside, and we saw in that first inning, the umpire, I think he's got a pretty big strike zone, and if he keeps that consistent for both teams, the Outlaws will have to be aware of that. McDonald, a big line drive, or Fisher a line drive, one hop to the warning track. It was a hit and run as McDonald was headed for third. Fisher rounds second as McDonald scores, and Fisher's in with a stand-up triple, and the Outlaws lead 1-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ian Fisher drove that pitch into the gap in left center field, and the poor Rock Springs Mustangs had no shot to get at that. And for Ian Fisher, an RBI triple. He is hitting the ball, seeing the ball extremely well the last few games. Brings Hunter Hicks to the plate with a runner on third, no outs, and a 1-0 lead on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hicks takes ball one down in the dirt. Lee has given the Outlaws two hitters that have reached base so far good-looking pitches to hit. They've made him pay. Now Hicks gets one to hit, and he just lines that down into the right field and scores Ian Fisher, and the Outlaws lead 2-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hunter Hicks, more of a ground ball, and the Rock Springs Mustangs infield was playing in tight. Otherwise, Grosnicki at second base probably would have been able to get to that ground ball, but they wanted to cut that runner off, trying to keep Fisher from coming home. Couldn't do it. Will Kishpaw takes strike one down low and inside. Hunter Hicks on first after the RBI single. And again, the Outlaws lead 2-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Infield back where you'd expect them. And Lee lines up the pitch. Kishpaw chases one down low and outside. Strike two. No balls, two strikes for Will Kishpaw. Lee taking his time, looks back over to first. Hunter Hicks inches out. He's got a pretty good lead. Lee steps off the rubber to get him back. Didn't make a real concerted effort to make a throw over there. Just kind of stepped off the rubber to get Hicks back to the bag. And now does it again. Just steps off and looks back over his left shoulder. And now the catcher, Austin Mortensen, will run out and have a quick word with his pitcher. Andrew Lee, who's off to a bit of a rough start. The Outlaws, 3 base hits, couple of runs scored, a runner on first, no outs, 2-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the first, and again, Lee steps off the rubber, fakes a throw as Hicks dives back in safe at first. Lee quickly back to the rubber. Hicks inches out, and here's the pitch for Kishpaw. Line, hard ground ball down the third base line. Foul, just foul. Kishpaw really got a hold of it, hit it very well. It bounced right the first time in foul territory, right about even with third base, and rolled all the way down to the fence, 330 feet away, down in there in left field, down the line. It was still going if the fence hadn't stopped it. Kishpaw down 0-2. Here's the pitch, swung on and just barely tipped it to stay alive, and the count remains 0-2 strikes on Will Kishpaw. Outlaws with a 2-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Braden McDonald led off with a single. Ian Fisher, an RBI triple, and then Hunter Hicks, an RBI single. Hicks dives back into first as Lee again steps off the rubber. I don't think we've seen him actually throw over to first yet, but he's forced Hicks to dive back in and get his front of the jersey dirty plenty of times. That's about the 4th time right there as Lee again steps off the rubber. This time he does throw over there. The throw is high, and Hicks back in easily. Will Kishpaw down 0-2 in the count. 0-2 strikes, and the Outlaws up 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hicks headed for second. Kishpaw swings and misses. Strike 3. Hicks in at second. Not sure. The umpire has not given an indication. Hicks looked safe to me, but the umpire still, he just sends Hicks back to the dugout. He didn't really give an indication of out or safe, but Hicks headed back into the dugout. So Kishpaw strikes out. 2 quick outs right there. And that brings Tucker Leland, center fielder number 3, to the plate. He hits right. That might have been a hit and run because Kishpaw kind of chased that pitch outside. I don't think he normally would have chased that 0-2 pitch. First one for Leland is way up high for ball 1. Leland will step back in. The Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard with 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Leland leans back to get out of the way of that pitch, high and inside. It's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Again, 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Lee winds up. Here's the pitch. A ground ball down the third base line, just foul. And third baseman Aaron Mortensen got over there and just made sure to get a piece of it while it was in foul territory, knock it away, and make sure it was a foul ball. So now the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. Lee looking in. Lines up. Here's the 2-1. Line drive deep center field, and this one just straight at the center fielder, Colton Legursky. And Legursky had to take about 5 steps backpedaling and barely made up or reached up to catch that ball. Well hit by Tucker Leland, unfortunately straight at the center fielder. Outlaws do some damage in the bottom of the first. 2 runs, 3 hits. No pass balls, no errors, no runners left on base, and the Outlaws lead 2-0 after the first inning on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stay tuned, top of the second coming up right after this when we come back on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, KNYN, and at k-9radio.com.
Mom's onboard electronic stability control system was giving us some woes. I don't even know what that means. But he does.
Guys are all fixed and ready to go.
Expert care for your car, so you can trust in more than just your tires.
We've got the selection you need and the friendly service you deserve. Come see us today. Big O Tires, Evanston, Wyoming.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic, Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, the Outlaws with a 2-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard as we head for the top of the second inning. If you're watching online at k-9radio.com, you see that Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard in your top left corner. We want to thank Mark Brinkerhoff and Uinta Physical Therapy for that sponsorship of the scoreboard. It's to the plate, Holden Kane, the first baseman, number 23. He hits right, takes strike one on the outside corner. And they say, you hear things like you paint the corner. Fisher did it with that one. He barely caught that outside edge of the plate. Here's the 0-1, and that's past Hunter Daru, but nobody on. It's ball one way outside and down low. So a ball and a strike, and here's the pitch way up high and inside from Fisher. Trying to go with the fastball and just kind of lost it up high. So Kane, first baseman, batting cleanup. He's the number 4 hitter. Swings in a high fly ball into shallow left center field. Outlaws will go back over, and Nowicki will reach out and catch the ball just out of the end of the glove, or in the end of the glove. And we have one down. We'd like to see him settle under that a little bit better, but he made the play, and that's what counts. So the fly out to left field will bring Colton Legursky, the center fielder, number 11, to the plate. He also hits left. So we've already seen a couple of left-handed hitters, including Legursky here. And Legursky, we saw him throw right when he was in the outfield in the bottom of the first. So he may be a switch hitter. He takes strike one from Fisher on the outside half of the plate. Steps back in. Fisher winds up. Here's the 0-1. Looking for the breaking ball, but it hangs way up high over Legursky's head for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. One down, top of the second inning. The Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fisher winds up, and there's the 1-1. Catches that outside corner. Strike two. And as I mentioned, this umpire, I think, has got a little bit bigger strike zone. He's a little bit liberal on that strike zone. That pitch looked like it was well outside. Here's the ball, 2 strikes delivery. Fisher going with the sidearm delivery. Catches Legursky on the shoe or on the cleat, and he's hit by the pitch. He tried to jump out of the way, but couldn't get up and over it. So Ian Fisher puts a runner on with 1 down. Legursky. And now Andrew Lee, the pitcher, will step back in. Fisher throws to first, Legursky back in safe. Andrew Lee also will come in and hit left. You usually see 1, maybe 2 left-handed hitters in a lineup. This is the 3rd we've seen, and the 6th batter, Lee, flies it high into left field. Nowicki adjusting, settles under it, makes the catch, and we have 2 down. It was shallow enough that Legursky was forced to stay at first. So he's on first with 2 outs. Nowicki keeping busy there in left field. He's made the first 2 outs of this top of the second inning. The Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Aaron Mortensen, third baseman, number 17, steps into the batter's box. He's a right-handed hitter. Fisher looks to first base. Legursky a short lead, and Fisher delivers. Well hit down the third base line, foul. Really got a hold of it, able to turn on it, but it's foul. Went down the third base line, bounced off the fence, and clear out about 10 yards into left field, where Nowicki goes to throw it back in, and into McDonald, into Daru, and he'll hand it back to the umpire. Counts for strike 1, so no balls, 1 strike on Aaron Mortensen, third baseman. 2 down here in the top of the second. Legursky on first. He was hit by a pitch 2 batters ago. Here's the 0-1 pitch, just misses high for Mortensen. On deck is Austin Mortensen, the catcher, if we get there. He's number 13. 2 outs in the top of the second. Ian Fisher, short lead from Legursky at first. Pitch is inside. Daru throws down to first. Legursky, once that pitch was delivered, He got a good lead headed towards second, but then got back safely to first. That pitch was inside and up high for ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Aaron Mortensen. Third baseman steps back in. Fisher checks Legursky at first. He's just now taking about a 3-step lead as he inches out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. A big cut by Aaron Mortensen. Strike 2 as Fisher just blew it right past him. And the count is even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Game 1 of this doubleheader. We'll have Game 2 coming up after this one. Scheduled start time is 7 o'clock. Fisher throws to first. Fairly close on Legursky. The throw is right where you want it to be, down low, where Kishpak could just catch it and make the tag. But Legursky didn't. Again, not a very big lead, and he's back in safe. He inches out, and here's the 2-2 pitch. Outside, just off the corner. Just off the edge for ball 3, and we have a full count on Aaron Mortensen. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Outlaws lead 2-0 on the UWINA Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Fisher takes care of business. He has 2 strikeouts in this ball game, and the Rock Springs Mustangs not able to get anything going. Once again, they get a runner on, but he doesn't get anywhere past first base. So no runs, no hits. No pass balls, no errors. 1 runner left on base. Again, Colton Legursky was hit by a pitch and on to first base, but didn't get past there. So the Outlaws, after the top of the second inning, lead 2-0 on the UWINA Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll have Alex Richens, Robbie Nowicki, and Miles Piper coming up when we come back in the bottom of the second here on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Bottom of the second inning coming up here in just a moment. The Evanston Outlaws leading 2-0 on the UWINA Physical Therapy scoreboard. In the bottom of the first, Braden McDonald, first pitch of the ball game, or first pitch of that bottom of the first inning. He saw something he liked, lined it back up the middle into center field. Got on to first with that, and then Ian Fisher came up. He saw about 2 pitches, and I think it was just the second or third pitch. Line drive into left center field, an RBI triple. Hunter Hicks, he didn't see a lot of pitches and singled into right field for an RBI single, and that put the Outlaws up 2-0 on the UWINA Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here we are in the bottom of the second inning. Alex Richens will lead off. He hits right. First pitch from Lee. Bounces about 2 or 3 feet out in front of the plate. Bounces high and past the catcher, Austin Mortensen. We haven't seen Alex Richens for the last couple of weeks. He's been at basketball camps and on a family vacation. He takes strike 1, down low in the strike zone, and now the count even at 1 ball, 1 strike. Richens does a nice job, though, for the most part, to put the ball in play. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Takes ball 2 up high. A smart hitter. We'll see what he can do here leading off the bottom of the second inning. Thanks. Tim Benson, my cameraman, sharing his Funyuns with me here. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Down in the dirt. Richens takes it. Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. No, I shouldn't eat those right now. My breath would be terrible. We don't want that to happen. Lee taking his time to get back up on the rubber now. On deck for the Outlaws is Robbie Nowicki, left fielder. Richens in right field today. Here's the 3-1. Swung on a lot of the ground ball back up the right side of the infield. It takes a funny bounce. Richens gets on base. We're going to call that an error against number 21, Ryan Grosnicki, the second baseman. And Alex Richens on first. That would have been a tough one to field as it took, as I mentioned, it kind of bounced right at the fringe of the grass and the dirt there in the infield. But it took a funny bounce. It was a playable ball, though, for Grosnicki. Richens on first, taking a short lead, and Lee real concerned about that base runner with no outs here in the bottom of the second. The Outlaws are runner on first. Nowicki awaits, now swings, pop fly high in the infield. Richens back to first. Grosnicki trying to get over there, can't get to it. Nowicki's safe at first. The throw down to second is there, and they get Richens at first. At second, thank you. Not sure how they didn't make that catch. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. It's just going to be Nowicki on first instead of Richens. Richens, of course, I mean, the only thing to do in that, he just got right back to the bag. It was an infield fly just between first and second, right on the fringe of the grass. And the error, again, we're going to give that to Grosnicki. The fielder's choice puts Nowicki on first. Nowicki a short lead, and Lee makes the throw over to first. Nowicki back in, standing up easily. He inches out, again, just a short lead. Now he inches out a little further, but still just a 2 or 3 step lead there at first, not real big. At the plate, Miles Piper for the Outlaws. Nowicki this time dives back in, but the throw way off target from Lee. Andrew Lee so far now, quick throw back to first again. Real concerned. He must believe Nowicki's getting set for a stolen base or to try and steal second. Nowicki takes his lead. Here's the pitch, and Piper fouls it back up high on the backstop. Hunter Giroux on deck for the Outlaws, and then we'll be back to the top of the lineup. Bottom of the second inning, 1 down. Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's Nowicki headed for second base. The throw is there, but it's high, and Grosnicki couldn't make the catch and pull it down to tag Nowicki. So Nowicki steals second base. The pitch, I believe, was up high for ball 1 against Piper. So now the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner in scoring position, and the Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard with 1 out in the bottom of the second. Nowicki, a good lead there at second. And here's the pitch, up high for Piper, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Outlaws. Nowicki bleeding off at second, and Grosnicki, the second baseman, he's just standing on second as if he was the first baseman. And the pitch for Piper down low, ball 3. Nowicki had a pretty good lead, and Mortensen, the catcher, didn't like it. He just kind of popped up and walked in toward his pitcher to get, as he watched Nowicki head back to second. Again, Grosnicki just standing there on second base. 3 balls, 1 strike. As the pitch is delivered, Grosnicki heads back towards second, or toward his position between second and first, but the ball is up high for ball 4. Miles Piper takes his base, and now we have runners on first and second. First walk of the ball game for an Evanston Outlaw. 1 down, Hunter Giroux at the plate. Giroux hitting really well early on this season through the first 8 or 10 games, but he's kind of been under a little bit of a cold spell the last 5 or 6 games. See if he can get heated up a little bit. Lee steps off the rubber, gets the runners back to their bases. He looks back there again and now swings around and he catches Nowicki. Quick move, deceptive move by Andrew Lee. Nowicki got caught unaware. And you got to hand it to Andrew Lee. He's been real concerned about those base runners, and it pays off this time as he executes the pickoff move to second base to get Nowicki. 2 down, Hunter Giroux swings on the first one, a high pop-up. Grosnicki called off. First baseman comes over. Holden Kane makes the catch, and that will end the inning right there. Hunter Giroux pops out in the infield. Outlaws with no runs, no hits, no passed balls, a couple of errors, and 1 runner left on base in the bottom of the second inning. Outlaws will be back to the top of the order in the bottom of the third. As for the Rock Springs Mustangs. It'll be hitters 8, 9, and then back to the top when we come back in the top of the third inning right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
And now, Kay Rossiter talks about her physical therapy experience working with Mark Brinkerhoff at Uinta Physical Therapy.
I had both of my knees replaced at the same time a little bit over a year ago, and Mark was my therapist, and he put me through some really strange things, but it must have worked because I was back at work in less than 3 weeks, and when I went for my 6-month checkup to my surgeon, I was at a point where I should have been at a year. I would recommend Mark Brinkerhoff and Uinta Physical Therapy to anyone.
Welcome back, where the Evanston Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're here at the American Legion Post 41 ball field at Evanston High School on a beautiful Wednesday evening here in Evanston. Temperatures right around 70 degrees, and there is a light breeze coming out of the west, but that just kind of keeps air moving a little bit. Nothing that's going to cause any problems at this point for, flying baseballs and pop-ups and things like that. We have seen, and we will see, I'm sure, a little bit later on, as the sun goes down a little bit, it makes things real tough on the third, that left side of the infield and outfield, really more on the outfield, as we get closer to the sun going down. Well, Austin Mortensen, the catcher, leads off, takes ball one outside from Ian Fisher in the top of the third inning. Outlaws again leading 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mortensen, his first at bat, and he takes strike one down low in the strike zone from Ian Fisher. Fisher so far, a couple innings pitched, he struck out 2. He did walk 1, but that didn't do any damage. Mortensen thinks about swinging, almost chased it, but it ends up holding back. It's ball 2 up high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fisher looking in. Outlaws defense backing off just a little bit, swing and a miss. Fisher gets him way out in front of that one, the off-speed pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Mortensen wanted to just pound that ball, but Fisher fooled him good. Even count now, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hicks in tied at third. Everybody else in the infield playing fairly deep. Here's the pitch, the swing, the ground ball down the third base line, foul. And Coach Kurt Hunter almost fielded it. Little playful frustration as he let it get past him. Count remains even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Leadoff hitter in the top of the third. Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fisher winds up. Here's the pitch for the catcher. And he takes ball 3 inside and up high. So Austin Mortensen has worked it to a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes with no outs here in the top of the third. Fisher looking in. Full count pitch to the leadoff hitter. We'll see if we can get him here. 3-2. Mortensen lines it into right field. Richens comes in. He's not quite going to get there to make the catch. Thought about throwing it into first and trying to gun him down, but it wasn't going to happen, so he just lobs it in to Miles Piper. And Austin Mortensen, leadoff single in the top of the third inning. He's on first with no outs. Brings Sky Parr, the left fielder, to the plate. Number 24. He hits right. I have 3 left-handed hitters in this Rock Springs Mustangs lineup. Short lead over there at first. Fisher makes the move over and almost got Mortensen. Mortensen dives back in safe, though. Fisher going to be real aware of him. Mortensen inches out on his lead. Fisher, again, the quick move. Throw over there's off target. It's into left field. Richens comes over as Mortensen heads for second. And he's going to stop there at second base. So the error there by the Outlaws gets Austin Mortensen over to second. Fisher gets in a real hurry to wing that throw over to first. He delivers it sidearm sometimes, and that time it costs the Outlaws as the sidearm delivery was a bit off target. Mortensen, a free base over to second. Sky Parr swings at one, ground ball to the right side of the infield. Miles Piper throw to first. They get the lead runner, and Kishpaw throw down to third. They don't get it there in time to get Mortensen. So Sky Parr advances the runner. Piper looked to Mortensen to try and keep him at second and slowed him down a little bit, but not quite enough. Now we're back to the top of the lineup with Riley Tolar, the shortstop, number 10. He hits right, and again, he hit a slow grounder to the third base to lead off the game and beat the throw. Evanston Outlaws in tight on the corners as Tolar takes strike one on the outside corner. So Hicks and Kishpaw playing in a bit tight in the infield. McDonald and Piper playing fairly deep at second and short. Here's the 0-1. Tolar line drive down the first base line out of foul. It takes a bounce off the fence and out into fair territory. Kishpaw will field it and throw it into Ian Fisher. So no balls. Is it 0-1 count? 0-2? 0-2. Tolar awaits. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Fisher, hit right back at Fisher. He's going to hold Mortensen at third, throw to first. They get the runner or the hitter, and the runner stays at third. Good heads-up play by Fisher to hold Mortensen there at third base. And boy, he made a good play on it too. Tolar hit it fairly well right back at Fisher. We've seen Fisher's fielding abilities from that catcher position, and he showed some right there. It'll bring Shane Riskus to the plate, right fielder number 1. He bats right, stepping in with 2 outs in the top of the third inning. First pitch, swing and a miss. Fisher just blows it right past him, strike one. Runner on third with 2 outs. Outlaws leading 2-0 in the top of the third. Rock Springs. Austin Mortensen led off with a single. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss for Riskus. Fisher got him to chase that one down low and outside. Looked like it was coming in for a strike and then just dropped out underneath him. Mortensen led off with a single to right field, reached second on an error, and then third on the infield single by Sky Parr. So 2 outs. Here's the swing and a miss, strike 3. Shane Riskus strikes out Ian Fisher with his 3rd strikeout of the ball game, and that ends the top of the 3rd inning. Ian Fisher, he's allowed a base runner in each of the first 3 innings, but no damage done yet. As no runs, there was 1 base hit, no pass balls, the 1 error, 1 runner left on base. The Outlaws, after the top of the 3rd inning, lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're at the top of the order with Braden McDonald, Ian Fisher, and Hunter Hicks. When we come back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog. 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic. Traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, the Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. If you're watching online at k-9radio.com, right now you see the Hot Shot Cam, brought to you by Perry Brothers Trucking and Ellingford Brothers Incorporated, proud sponsors of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball here on the Big Dog, K9 99.1 FM, and online at k-9radio.com. Perry Brothers Trucking and Ellingford Brothers Incorporated also were sponsored, if you watched Evanston Red Devil sports throughout this last school year, the football, volleyball, and basketball games, and also the Rich Rebel football, volleyball, and basketball games. You saw the Hot Shot Cam, again brought to you by Perry Brothers Trucking and Ellingford Brothers Incorporated. Oh, the Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Got those 2 runs in the top of the first inning. First 3 Outlaw batters got base hits. Braden McDonald a single, Ian Fisher an RBI triple, and Hunter Hicks an RBI single. Outlaws haven't been able to get anything going since then, but we're back at those 3. Top of the lineup here, 1, 2, 3. McDonald, Fisher, and Hicks will be up in this bottom of the 3rd inning. Outlaws 1-1 in conference play. The Rock Springs Mustangs opening their Southwest Conference schedule here today in this doubleheader. McDonald steps in. First pitch down in the dirt. Andrew Lee, his delivery from the mound as a pitcher, if you're watching online at k-9radio.com, you can see that delivery really come up high over the top. And McDonald swings on this one, ground ball in foul territory, hops over Coach Kishpa down there at third. On those real high deliveries, it really can make it tough on hitters as you know he's up on the mound and then the high delivery. But the Outlaws have been able to do well against it so far today. McDonald, a ball and a strike after that foul ball. Lee winds up. McDonald, line drive past the shortstop into left field, and McDonald is 2 for 2. He's on with a leadoff single here in the bottom of the 3rd. Brings Ian Fisher to the plate. And something maybe, we'll have to keep an eye on this, but Lee doesn't always have that real high delivery. And it may be more often when he's trying some curveballs or other kind of junk pitches. We'll see. We'll try to pay attention to that. Ian Fisher to the plate, an RBI triple in his last at-bat in the 1st. Lee winds up. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. Right down the middle to Ian Fisher. Braden McDonald, a couple of singles in this one. He scored in the 1st inning. He's on first right now with no outs in the bottom of the 3rd. Lee, the move over to first. No problem as McDonald's back in safe. Lee is real aware of base runners, and we saw him pick off Robbie Nowicki earlier in the game. Nowicki at second. Got picked off on the move from Lee. Here's the pitch way up high to Fisher for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Outlaws leading 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Infield for the Mustangs playing just about even with the bases. Grosnicki at second, a little bit deeper. And now Lee steps off the rubber and looks to first. Braden McDonald back in. No throw over there. Fisher looks down to Coach Kishpa. Outfield playing just about midway between the infield and the fence. And now Fisher, a high fly ball down the left field line, but it's going to go foul. That would have been a 2-run shot if he wasn't quite so far out in front of it. But instead he pulls it just foul for strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes now, and Ian Fisher, boy, he hammered that one. Reminiscent of what he did last Wednesday night against Green River in the 2nd game. He had a solo home run in that ball game. Here's the ball, 2-strike pitch. Fisher down the right field line, foul. Keeps himself alive with that swing in this at bat. No outs, bottom of the 3rd. Outlaws leading 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Braden McDonald singled to lead off the bottom of the 3rd, and he's still on first. Fisher's fouled off 3 or 4 pitches. And now McDonald heading for second. Fisher a line drive into left field. And since McDonald was headed for second, he's going to round second, go to third, and he's in there standing up. Fisher trying to get 2, and he's safe at second. The throw from left field and came into third base. McDonald was safe there. Then they tried to get Fisher. Since that throw came into third, he stretched it into essentially a double. We'll give him the single, and then he moves over to second on that throw. So the Outlaws, with runners on second and third, nobody out, and Hunter Hicks at the plate. Hicks, an RBI single back in the first. Infield playing right about even with the bags again for the Mustangs. Hicks takes strike one, outside corner. And he's down 0-1 in the count. Outlaws with a great opportunity here to pad the lead. Left fielder Sky Parr playing pretty far off that left field line. All the outfield is kind of cheated toward the right field. Grosnicki, as Hicks hits it right to Grosnicki, he makes the catch. The lob to second base to try and catch the double play is off target. McDonald will score, and Fisher heads over to third. So the error, Hunter Hicks was out. He lined out to Grosnicki there at second. But the shortstop, Riley Tolar, couldn't hang on to the lob from Grosnicki to try and turn that double play. McDonald scores on the error, and Fisher's in at third. That'll bring Will Kishpaw to the plate. Kishpaw waits with Fisher on third, one down. Swing and a miss, big cut from Will. He's been in just a little bit of a slump as well. But he did hit a 2-run home run in the 6th inning of Game 1 last week against Green River. Lee looking in. And the infield playing in a bit tight. They're going to try and get that runner at home if they can. Kishpaw swing and a miss at a low curveball. Strike two. No balls, 2 strikes. The throw down to third from Mortensen. But Fisher back in safe. The throw was way up high. Outlaws lead 3-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And here's Andrew Lee winding up the 0-2 for Kishpaw. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Kishpaw 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts in this game. Andrew Lee picks up his second strikeout of the game, and that brings Tucker Leland to the plate. Leland lined out to center field to end the first inning, and he hit the ball extremely well, but just right at that center fielder, Colton Legursky. The infield backs up a little bit, not as worried about that lead runner anymore with 2 outs now, and a line drive again by Leland. This one's going to drop in right center field. That scores Fisher, and Leland an RBI single. The Outlaws lead 4-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Tucker Leland saw that first pitch, and he knew what to do with it. Line drive into right field. And again, as I mentioned, the Outlaws lead now 4-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. A 2-out RBI single by Leland brings Alex Richens to the plate. Richens reached on an error by the second baseman in the second. Leland headed for second. Mortensen, the throw down there is down low. By the time Grosnicki gets the ball, it took a high bounce. He went up to get the ball, brought it down, and by the time he got it down there, Tucker Leland was in safe at second. So now Richens, an opportunity with a runner in scoring position. 2 outs. Is that ball 2 down in the dirt? I believe that first pitch was called ball 1, so we'll see if the umpire gives that indication for us. I saw him just glance at the scoreboard, and he didn't give us any other indication, so the count is 2 balls, no strikes for Alex Richens with 2 outs. Richens waiting. Lee winds up. Here's the pitch. Richens puts it into play. Grounder slowly up the middle. Tolar, boy, he reached out there, stabbed at the ball, got it, and threw to first to get the out. So the Outlaws do strand 1 runner here in the bottom of the third, but couple runs scored, 3 hits. No pass balls, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. The Outlaws lead 4-0 as we head for the top of the 4th inning on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with the top of the 4th. It'll be the hitters number 3, 4, 5 for the Rock Springs Mustangs when we come back after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. The Casey Kukert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Kukert, your Allstate agent. by Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston. Everything you need to update the flooring, cabinets, and countertops in your home. Rocky Mountain Massage. Chronic pain management, stress reduction, and overall sense of well-being. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Second baseman Ryan Grosnicki leading off, takes strike one from Ian Fisher. He squares around showing bunt and misses for strike two to lead off this top of the fourth inning. Grosnicki struck out to end the first. And this is his second at-bat of the game. Fisher, so far, has struck out 3. Here's the 0-2, misses high. He had that sidearm delivery, and it just missed up high. Last time he tried that was against Colton Legursky, and he hit him with the pitch. Here's the 1-2 for Grosnicki, strike 3, catches him looking. And Grosnicki has struck out twice now. Ian Fisher with 4 strikeouts in the game, 1 per inning. And that'll bring Holden Kane, the first baseman, to the plate. Flew out to left field to start the second inning, lead off the second inning. We'll see what he does here. He hits right. Swings on the first one and fouls it back. Down over toward the on-deck circle. Outlaws leading 4-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And I'll tell you, Robbie Nowicki in left field, he's really cheating towards center field. There's a big gap down that left field line. He's also playing fairly shallow. Here's the pitch, outside, just off the plate, ball 1 for Kane. So a ball and a strike with 1 out. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Strike 2, down low in the strike zone, inside half of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Outlaws leading. Again, it's 4-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's the 1-2, just misses outside. It was that sidearm delivery. I thought it might have caught the front corner of the plate as it came across from Fisher's right to left, but not there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, even count with 1 out. Here's the 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Holden Kane chases one a bit high. Ian Fisher now with 5 strikeouts in the game. And that'll bring Colton Legursky to the plate. He hits left. We got 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Legursky, his last time up, got hit by the pitch. It was down low and inside. He tried to jump over it, but it got his cleat, his shoe. Fisher winds up. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss by Legursky. Strike 1. Legursky, one of 3 left-handed batters in the Rock Springs lineup here in this Game 1. Game 2 to follow here on k-9radio.com and at 99.1 FM. Here's the 0-1 pitch for Legursky, and again inside. Just about got him, but no. It was down low. It almost looked like a repeat of when he was hit by the pitch in the second inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fisher winds up. Here's the pitch. High fly ball to right center field. This one is going to not drop. Alex Richens gets over there and makes the catch. A lot of field to cover. Richens did it. Tucker Leland was right there. I think if Richens hadn't gotten to it, Leland would have. So a long fly ball by Colton Legursky, but the Outlaw defense playing well behind their pitcher, Ian Fisher. The fly out to right. And the Mustangs go down 1, 2, 3. 2 strikeouts and 1 fly out. Good-looking pitch in there by Ian Fisher. Heading for the bottom of the fourth, the Outlaws lead 4-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, and will be at the bottom of the lineup. Robbie Nowicki, Miles Piper, and Hunter DeRue coming up when we come back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
Mom's onboard electronic stability control system was giving us some woes. I don't even know what that means. But he does.
Guys are all fixed and ready to go.
Expert care for your car, so you can trust in more than just your tires.
We've got the selection you need and the friendly service you deserve. Come see us today. Big O Tires, Evanston, Wyoming.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Well, the Outlaws with a 4-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And bottom of the lineup coming up here, Robbie Nowicki, left fielder, Miles Piper, second baseman, and Hunter DeRue, the catcher. Nowicki's last time up, he popped it high into down the right about first base, but the infield didn't make the play. Alex Richens was tagging on the player, just holding up at first base because of it should have been an easy routine pop-up. Mustangs didn't make the play, and so Nowicki reached first by the time the ball dropped. Richens was thrown out trying to get to second base. So Nowicki 0 for 1 in this ball game. He'll step back in. And actually, that's not Nowicki, is it? That's Devin Hicks, number 7. I wonder if there's a change. I don't know if Hicks was in left field during the top of the fourth inning here, but it is Devin Hicks, isn't it, Tim? Yes. Yeah, that's Devin Hicks stepping in there to hit now. Lee still on the mound for the Rock Springs Mustangs. Hicks takes ball 1 down low and outside. On deck is Miles Piper. And so a ball and no strikes for Devin Hicks. Here's the 1-0. Inside, caught the corner, strike 1. There's one of those that look to be a bit too far inside from where I'm at. But as I've said before, and I'll say it again, the umpire a much better angle than I have. Third base playing in tight for the Mustangs. Here's the 1-1 pitch down in the dirt, ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Devin Hicks. Left fielder playing a little bit deep for the Mustangs. The other outfielders right about where you'd expect them straight away. Here's the 2-1 pitch for Hicks. Outside, misses, ball 3. Mortensen behind the plate tried to frame that one for his pitcher, but the umpire didn't buy it, and it's ball 3. So 3 balls, 1 strike for Devin Hicks, his first at-bat of the day. He steps in and waits. Here's the 3-1 from Lee, down low in the strike zone. For strike 2, we have a full count. Hicks didn't like it, but it came in there. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, leadoff hitter, so no outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Hicks takes it inside up high. Ball 4. He didn't realize it. He stepped back waiting to prepare for the next pitch. Take your base. Second walk of the ball game for Andrew Lee, and that puts a runner on first with no outs. Miles Piper to the plate now. Piper, the other one to walk, the other outlaw to walk in this ball game. He walked in the second. Didn't get past first, though, as he got to that point with 2 outs, and then Hunter DeRue popped out to first. DeRue on deck. Here's Hicks headed for second base on a hit and run. Piper grounds it down the third base line. The long throw off target, and the first baseman, Holden Kane, had to step off the bag to get that throw. It was close anyways as Miles Piper hustled down the line, and he's safe. We're going to call that an error on the third baseman because the throw was off target. So that gets Devin Hicks over to second. He would have been on second anyways, even if they'd gotten the out. But now, instead of a man on second with one out, it's a man on first and second with no outs. Hunter Drew at the plate. Lee glances at the runners. Sets up, taking his time, looks again, and now steps off the rubber. Devin Hicks going to be careful there at second base. Last time we were in this situation, Robbie Nowicki took too big of a lead off second base. As Lee was setting up, he made a quick move and picked Nowicki off there at second. Lee looks back there. Hicks a short lead, and now the throw over there, and just about got him. He's got a good move to second. He lifts the leg like he's going to throw home, and then he just spins around and throws to second. Pivots around, and he just about got Hicks. Hicks dove back in safe. Daru still waiting for his first pitch. Again in the second, he popped out to first. Hicks a little shorter lead this time. Lee winds up. Hicks headed for third. Daru on the hit and run. Dribbles one down the third base line. Hicks has to jump over the ball. And by the time the shortstop, Tolar, can get over to make the play, all the runners advance, and Daru is safe at first. That kind of came off the end of the bat, it looked like. And we're going to give Daru the infield single because of just how funny it came out. So the Outlaws with 7 hits in the ball game now. Devin Hicks at third, Miles Piper at second, Hunter Daru at first, bases loaded, no outs, top of the lineup. Braden McDonald, who's 2 for 2, a couple of singles so far in this one, steps to the plate. His first pitch, a high fly ball. This one's going to be in shallow center field. Tolar, the shortstop, goes over, settles under it, makes the catch, 1 down. So the Outlaws, golden opportunity here to pad the lead a little bit more. They lead 4-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1 out, Ian Fisher at the plate. An RBI triple in the first, a single in the third. He's scored twice. And he's got a good opportunity here with no outs and the bases loaded. Tim Bettinson calls out home run. We'll see what Fisher is thinking. He'll take ball 1 inside. If you you hope that he's not thinking too much home run, because if he's thinking that might be trouble. Pull his head, trying to swing too hard. Here's the 1-0. Bases loaded, down in the dirt, ball 2. Lee being kind of tentative about his pitching here against Ian Fisher. Fisher 2 for 2 against him, as I mentioned, a triple and a single, and he's scored twice. That triple was an RBI triple in the first. Fisher steps back in with the bases loaded and the Outlaws leading 4-0, trying to break this one wide open. Infield playing in tight on the corners. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fisher, a long line drive into right field. This one is deep, and it's going to get over the right fielder's head. This will score at least Devin Hicks. Miles Piper coming around, and he's going to score. Daru caught between second and third. The throw over to third is off target high. Daru in safe. Ian Fisher with a 2-run double. And the Outlaws' lead is extended to 6-0. Ian Fisher, a single, a triple, and now a double in the ballgame. So Devin Hicks scored from third. Miles Piper scored from second. Hunter Daru over to third, and Ian Fisher on second base with that double. Well, Ian Fisher helping himself out, trying to earn that victory on the mound. Brings Hunter Hicks to the plate. Hicks takes strike 1 on the outside corner. The throw down to first, and Hunter Daru is picked off. A perfect throw by Austin Mortensen rather, the catcher. Hunter Daru caught leading too far off of third base. And I'll tell you, Austin Mortensen, the catcher, you can't ask for a better throw. He popped up, threw down there, and it was an easy tag for Aaron Mortensen, the third baseman. So that leaves Fisher as the lone base runner for the Outlaws, as Hunter Hicks lines one down the first base line, just past Holden Kane at first. Fisher with the green light. Hicks headed for second base, and he's going to be in. He'll slide. He could have gone in standing up, and Hunter Hicks with the RBI double. Could have been a 2-run double, but we'll take the 1 run. And the Outlaws now lead 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hunter Hicks on third. Will Kishbach coming to the plate with a runner in scoring position. Kishpaw 0 for 2 so far in this one. 2 strikeouts. Swing and a miss. Big cut there. Strike 1. And now Mortensen, the catcher, going out to have a quick word with his pitcher. Outlaws lead 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. 3 runs on 3 hits in this 4th inning. Ian Fisher, 3 for 3 in the ball game. Hunter Hicks, 2 for 3. Have been real good at the plate so far. Will Kishpaw, 0 for 2. Couple of strikeouts, and he's down 0-1 in the count with 2 outs. Ian Fisher on second. Or Hunter Hicks, rather, on second. The pitch is down in the dirt. Gets away from Mortensen, but he keeps it in front of him. Hicks stays on second. And Kishpaw now with an even count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kishpaw steps back in. Looking to break this little slump he's had so far today. Strike out twice as the cleanup hitter. We'll see what he does here. Here's the 1-2, or the 1-1, and that's down in the dirt. Ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike now against Will Kishpaw. On deck, Tucker Leland. An RBI single in his last at bat in the 3rd inning. 2 balls, 1 strike for Will Kishpaw with 2 outs and a runner on second in the bottom of the 4th inning. Andrew Lee winds up the pitch. Kishpaw, hard hit line drive into center field right at Legursky, the center fielder. He takes about 3 steps in and to his left and makes the catch. So Kishpaw hit it well, but right at that center fielder, and that will end the 4th inning right there. Outlaws with 3 runs on 3 hits, no pass balls, 1 error, 1 runner left on base. It's a 7-0 ball game. The Outlaws lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, and we'll be back with the top of the 5th inning right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic. Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, the Outlaws with 3 runs on 3 hits, including a 2-run double by Ian Fisher in the bottom of the 4th inning. Also an RBI double by Hunter Hicks. Between the two of them, between Hicks and Fisher, 5 RBIs and 3 runs scored. 2 doubles, a single, or 2 singles and a triple. Andrew Lee leading off the end of the bat, hit down the 3rd base line. Hunter Hicks charges, throws to first, and we have 1 down. Good play by Hicks to come in and charge on that slowly hit ground ball by Andrew Lee. Hicks also played it well. It was kind of a high-hopping ground ball, and Hicks charged in to get it off that high hop. 1 down brings Aaron Mortensen to the plate. Mortensen struck out in his first at-bat in the 2nd. He hits right. This is the 3rd baseman, number 17. Hits right, and Mortensen steps in. First pitch from Fisher. He fooled him there, boy. That one was coming inside and up high and just dropped over the plate for strike 1. If you're not watching at k-9radio.com, you just missed a gem of a pitch right there. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. There's another beauty. My goodness, did he fool Aaron Mortensen with that pitch? Mortensen, I don't know if I've ever seen someone swing so far out in front of a pitch. That off-speed pitch by Ian Fisher, and he's got Mortensen down 0-2. DeRue sets up outside half. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Fisher gets Mortensen on 3 straight. Poor Aaron Mortensen had no chance. Fisher has 6 strikeouts in the game. Top of the 5th inning, Outlaws lead 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, and now we have 2 down with the catcher Austin Mortensen, number 13, coming to the plate. Austin, a single to right field in his first at-bat back in the 3rd. That led off the 3rd. He takes ball 1 up high from Fisher. Fisher winds up. Here's the 1-0 for Mortensen. Swung on, ground ball to the right side of the infield. Miles Piper comes up, makes the play, throw to first, and 3 up, 3 down. The Outlaws get it done in the top of the 5th inning. Evanston feeling good right now, and the Rock Springs Mustangs go down 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Ian Fisher with 6 strikeouts now in this ball game. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It'll be Tucker Leland, Alex Richens, and Devin Hicks when we come back in the bottom of the 5th. 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Outlaws lead. Back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog. 99.1 FM, KNYN with live video at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, the Outlaws doing well right now, leading 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the 5th inning coming up, and it looks like the Mustangs will keep Andrew Lee on the mound. Outlaws have 9 hits and 7 runs off of Lee. And just about every time I talk to Coach Judd Kishbaugh, he says we need 9 hits. We need 8 to 10 hits in a ball game. They're right at that, and they're leading 7-0. And when you're getting a pitching performance like we're getting right now out of Ian Fisher, he has 6 strikeouts. He's given up just 2 base hits. And one of those was just a real slow ground ball in the infield by Riley Tolar, the shortstop. So 2 base hits, no runs so far. And Fisher, again, as I mentioned, 6 strikeouts, just 1 walk so far in this ball game. He's also helped himself from the plate. He's 3 for 3 with RBI triple, a single, and a 2-run double, and he's scored twice. So a little bit of a delay here. I'm not sure if we're going to have a substitution or just what it is. Oh, some players taking spots out there for the Rock Springs Mustangs. What do we have? Oh, for the Outlaws? Okay. Well, we'll have to see how things go. Right now it's Tucker Leland is in there, right? Tucker Leland at the plate to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. An RBI single in the 3rd, lined out to center field in the 1st. Takes ball 1 up high. 1 ball, no strikes. Again, Andrew Lee on the mound for the Rock Springs Mustangs. The windup. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Inside, misses for ball 2. And Tucker Leland is up in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. This is game 1. Game 2 is coming up here later on tonight. Scheduled start time is 7 o'clock as Leland takes ball 3 in the dirt. Mortensen just knocks it down to keep it in front of him. And Leland with a 3-0 count. He's seen 3 straight balls from Andrew Lee. Leland waits. Bat on the shoulder. I don't know if he'll take it off here on this 3-0 pitch. He does not, and it's ball 4 up high and a bit outside. Tucker Leland, 4 straight balls, and he'll take his walk to lead off the bottom of the 5th. Outlaws with a runner on first. Alex Richens to the plate now. He's 0 for 2. He raced on an error in the 2nd and grounded out to the shortstop in the 3rd. See if he can get a base hit here and move a runner. 7-0 Outlaws lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Leland headed for 2nd. The throw is just toward the 3rd base side of the bag, and that enables Leland to get in there safe. Also, Grosnicki did not come away with the baseball on that throw down to 2nd. So Tucker Leland, the stolen base. Take a little pressure off Richens maybe. Trying to, no force now at 2nd. Lee winds up the pitch. Richens, a sharp ground ball to 3rd base. It takes a high hop right into the glove of Aaron Mortensen. The throw to 1st, and Richens is out number 1. That will advance Tucker Leland over to 3rd and bring Devin Hicks to the plate. Hicks walked in the 4th, came around to score. He scored on that 2-run double by Ian Fisher. Has a runner on 3rd with 1 out. Here's the first pitch for Hicks. Swings and fouls it up over the first base dugout. And they're going to give him, did you see what that was? Oh, a catcher interference. It must have been as he went around with that swing. I don't know if his bat hit the catcher's mitt, but Devin Hicks given first base on the catcher interference. So runners on the corners now. Tucker Leland on 3rd, Devin Hicks on 1st, and we're back to the top of the lineup. And we do have a change for the Outlaws. It'll be Brandon Wicks coming to bat. Brandon Wicks, number 2, in there for Braden McDonald. McDonald went 2 for 3 in this one. A couple of singles. He scored twice. We'll see what Wicks can do here against Andrew Lee with runners on the corners and 1 out. Outlaws leading 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lee steps off the rubber, trying to get runners back to the bags. And now the catcher, Austin Mortensen, comes out and gives his team a little bit of a couple of hand signals. I don't know if they're going to try to run some kind of a play here. You almost expect the Outlaws to send Hicks towards 2nd base. There he goes. Here's the pitch. And, Mortensen throws down to 3rd. He faked a throw to 2nd. It didn't fool Tucker Leland in the least. He just turned around, walked back to 3rd base, and he was standing on the bag with his back to the catcher as the ball drilled him right between the shoulder blades, or maybe on that back left shoulder blade. They take a timeout, and he's going to go over and have Coach Judd Kishpaw kind of stretch him out a little bit, stretch that arm and that shoulder. He gives a clap and says, "I'm ready to go." So on the play, Devin Hicks over to 2nd base easily with the stolen base. Rock Springs wanted that to happen, but they were hoping Leland would get a little further off of 3rd. Meanwhile, Brandon Wicks at the plate, swings on one, down the 3rd baseline, just foul. Oh, that was so close. It hooked around 3rd base, and its first bounce just beyond 3rd was just foul of that left field line. I'll tell you, Brandon Wicks, he got a good hold of that one. That would have been a 2-run double, I think, if that would have just stayed fair. And it was maybe 6 inches foul. Here's the 0-1 pitch for Wicks. A ground ball right back up the middle. Lee dribbles it. He thought about throwing to 1st, then threw to 2nd, then decided to hold on to it. It slipped through his fingers. Wicks is safe at 1st on the error. And Tucker Leland comes in to score. Rock Springs with 5 errors now in the ball game, and this is Coach. If you listen to our pregame interview with Coach Judd Kishpaw, He wanted his team to push the ball. He wanted to get the ball put in play. Brandon Wicks did it just then, and it worked out well. The error by the pitcher. And now Andrew Lee is saying something's going on with his hand. He's over there with his coach, Kurt Hunter, kind of showing his hand, making a fist. I think he might be saying, I'm done for the day. And now Kurt Hunter, Rock Springs coach, points out to Legursky, Colton Legursky in center field, and Legursky will trot in. And it looks like he's going to take the place of Andrew Lee on the mound. And I don't know if Lee is saying, I'm done. He's headed for the dugout. Okay, so Legursky coming in from center field. And Coach Hunter sends Sky Parr over from left. And we'll see who goes in for Parr. It'll be, looks like number 5, which is Christian Martinez. And we'll give Legursky a chance to warm up. If you're watching at k-9radio.com, you see him, number 11, getting that arm loose. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
And now, Kay Rossiter talks about her physical therapy experience working with Mark Brinkerhoff at Uinta Physical Therapy.
I had both of my knees replaced at the same time a little bit over a year ago, and Mark was my therapist, and he put me through some really strange things, but it must have worked because I was back at work in less than 3 weeks, and when I went for my 6-month checkup to my surgeon, I was at a point where I should have been at a year. I would recommend Mark Brinkerhoff and Uinta Physical Therapy to anyone.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic, traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. The Casey Kukert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Kukert, your Allstate agent. By Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, a pitching change for the Rock Springs Mustangs. Colton Legursky comes in from center field. Andrew Lee heads for the bench. Sky Parr from left field moves over to center, and number 5, Christian Martinez, comes in off comes in out of the dugout into left field. Now, I'm not sure what's going on for the Outlaws because I thought that Brandon Wicks had been batting for Braden McDonald, but now Braden McDonald on deck as Griffin Mitchell steps to the plate and lines one deep into center field, but straight at the center fielder, Sky Parr. Takes about 5 steps to his left and makes the catch. Mitchell made great contact, but right at the center fielder. And now we have 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning, and the Outlaws leading. What is it? Is it 9-0? Who's that? Tag? Devin Hicks tags from third and scores. Thank you. So the sacrifice fly there is what will count that for Griffin Mitchell. Leaves just Brandon Wicks on first for the Outlaws. And now to the plate is Braden McDonald. He flies one high and deep into left field, and Martinez will make the catch, and that will end the inning. Outlaws do get a couple of runs scored, 2 runs. I don't think we had any hits, did we, that inning? No hits in that inning. No pass balls, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. After 5, the Outlaws lead 9-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 6th coming up when we come back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog. 99.1 FM, KNYN, with live video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston. Everything you need to update the flooring, cabinets, and countertops in your home. Rocky Mountain Massage. Chronic pain management, stress reduction, and overall sense of well-being. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Mom's onboard electronic stability control system was giving us some woes. I don't even know what that means. But he does.
You guys are all fixed and ready to go.
Expert care for your car, so you can trust in more than just your tires.
We've got the selection you need and the friendly service you deserve. Come see us today. Big O Tires, Evanston, Wyoming.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Well, welcome back to the field here at the American Legion Post 41 ball field, the Evanston Outlaws home field, and top of the 6th inning coming up here. The Outlaws with some changes. We saw some changes at the plate in hitters, and we see now in at third base we're going to have number 22 Bo Lloyd. Back behind the plate will be number 24 Will Kishbaugh. He moves over from first, where we now have Griffin Mitchell, number 40. And Brandon Wicks, number 2, is now at second base in place of Miles Piper, as the Outlaws have a 9-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And you'll see Ian Fisher still on the mound here, but a little bit of changes back behind him. See what happens here. The Rock Springs Mustangs are at Sky Parr, number 9 hitter, so they're at the bottom of the lineup, and then they'll move to the top after Parr. First pitch for Parr, a slow kind of pop-up / line drive down the line. It's in foul territory when Griffin Mitchell makes the catch. 1 down. Parr, not good contact with that pitch, and that'll bring us to the top of the lineup, and Riley Tolar, the shortstop. He's 1 for 2, a single in the first and a ground out to the pitcher. Back to Fisher on the mound in the 3rd inning for Tolar. And now Kishbaugh, a little trouble getting the helmet to function just how he wants it to. He gets it back on. Here's the pitch from Fisher. Tolar, sharp line drive into left field just past McDonald. McDonald got a good jump on it and just about made the play, but it was just past his outstretched glove. And Tolar, now 2 for 3 in the ball game, picks up just the 3rd hit of the game for the Rock Springs Mustangs. And that'll bring us to Shane Riskus, who's 0 for 2, grounded out to short and a strikeout so far in this ball game. Riskus, the right fielder, number 1. He hits right with a runner on first and 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. Outlaws leading 9-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ground ball to short. McDonald comes over, backhand, the throw to second. Now the throw to first. They get that lead runner, but the throw is low, and it gets past Mitchell, but Riskus was trying to run that one out, and he stayed at first on the fielder's choice. He's safe at first, and the Outlaws now have 2 outs with a runner on first, and the second baseman, number 21, Ryan Grosnicki, steps to the plate. Now, he hit left earlier in this game, struck out twice. Now he steps in from the right side. And we'll see what he does here with a runner on first. Takes strike one on the inside corner. And he turned away as if to get away from that pitch. And Fisher fooled him. It came in across the plate. Short lead at first for Riskus, and Fisher wings it over there. Riskus back in easily. Fisher looks back in. Grosnicki awaits, and here's the pitch. Up high and swung on, fouled back, and Grosnicki now down 0-2 in the count. He has struck out twice today, once in the first, once in the fourth. Both of those times, though, he was hitting left-handed. Now he's hitting from the right side of the plate. Riskus again inching out at first base, a real short lead. Fisher winds up. Here's the 0-2, misses outside, gets past Kishpa. He couldn't quite reach out there to get it, and it's past him. And so the Outlaws, that allows Shane Riskus over to second base. And it's the first ball against Grosnicki. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 6th inning, Outlaws with a 9-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 outs here, trying to close out this inning. Fisher looking in, lances back at second. Short lead for Riskus. Here's the 1-2, strike 3. Grosnicki, he switches sides to the plate, but it doesn't make a difference as Fisher strikes him out. That's strikeout number 7 for Ian Fisher, and that ends the top of the 6th inning. The Mustangs, with no runs, they did get the 1 hit. 1 pass ball moved Tolar over to second base, but he didn't get past there. 1 runner left on base, no errors. And at the heading for the bottom of the 6th inning, Outlaws still lead 9-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be back, and we'll try to figure out who's going to be at bat for the Outlaws. Those lineup changes really confuse me. We'll try to catch up with those when we come back in the bottom of the 6th inning. Outlaws leading 9-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, and we'll be back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, KNYN, with live video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic. Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, the Outlaws with a big lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's 9-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, and Ian Fisher is coming to the plate, and then we'll have, it looks like, Bo Lloyd on deck. So it must have been that Bo Lloyd came in for Hunter Hicks. What's that? That's correct. Yeah. My cameraman, Tim Bettinson, just confirmed that is correct. So Ian Fisher at the plate, and again, the new pitcher on the mound for the Rock Springs Mustangs, Colton Legursky, played center field up until that last inning in this ball game. Ian Fisher, 3 for 3 so far, a single, double, and a triple. He steps in and takes the ball up high. Oh, strike 1! Wow, up high and outside. But in that strike zone, Fisher just gave the signal down to Coach Kishpa. That was way up here, Coach. Is what it looked like. Here's the 0-1 from Legursky. Inside, Fisher has to slide back to get out of the, make sure he's not in the way of that pitch. A ball and a strike. Here's the pitch, way down in the dirt. Bounces out in front of the plate. And it's 2 balls, 1 strike now on Ian Fisher. So Legursky looking in. And here's the 2-1. Fisher, big cut. Kind of chased that one a bit high. Swing and miss. Strike 2, and it's an even count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fisher leading off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, he's 3 for 3 with 3 runs scored and 3 RBIs to go along with all his great work on the mound. 6 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts. Swings on this one. He waited on the slow off-speed pitch. Ground ball to first base side, and Holden Kane comes over, makes the play himself. He fields his ground ball, steps on the bag, 1 down. So the ground out for Fisher, and we have 1 down. That'll bring Bo Lloyd to the plate. And Bo Lloyd entered during that last inning, again in place of Hunter Hicks. Lloyd awaits. First pitch from Legursky. Up high, misses. Lloyd came in the bottom of the 6th inning against Green River last Wednesday and hit a single into center field. Very nice piece of hitting in that one. We'll see what he does here. Swings and fouls one back up over the backstop. Now 1 ball, 1 strike against Lloyd with 1 out. Bottom of the 6th inning. Outlaws leading 9-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Outfield playing just about straight away. A fairly deep outfield, so there are some gaps in the shallow outfield. Lloyd checks his swing on one up high. Did not go around. The umpire behind the plate checked down to his first base umpire and said, did he go? The umpire said, no, he's safe. Did not swing, so 2 balls, 1 strike now on Lloyd. Here's the pitch from Legursky, swing and a miss. And Legursky also a high release point when he pitches. And he's also a little bit taller than most of the other players out there. Above 6 feet. Here's the 2-2. Misses way outside, down low. Mortensen showing some real hustle from behind the plate. Just kind of dives out there to keep this one in front of him. Full count now, 3-2. Nobody on with 1 down in the bottom of the 6th. Lloyd awaits. Here's the pitch. Misses way up high and inside, up behind Lloyd, and he'll take his base. So Bo Lloyd, a 1-out walk. And for Colton Legursky, I believe that's his 2nd walk of this ball game. That'll bring Will Kishpa to the plate. He'll take ball 1 down low from Legursky. Kishpa 0 for 3 so far in this one. 2 strikeouts and a line drive out to center field, right at the center fielder. He hit it well, but right at the defense. Now he reaches out and swings this one, pops it up high and hits the roof right above us. And if you're watching online at k-9radio.com, we're on the first base side, looking straight down that left field line. Kishpa, 1 ball, 1 strike. Legursky winds up. The pitch drops in there for strike 2. Looked a bit high when it crossed the plate, but the umpire liked it, and Kishpa down, a ball and 2 strikes in the count. Runner on first is Bo Lloyd. He earned a walk. He's got a short lead over there. He's being real cautious. We haven't seen Legursky make a move to first yet. And now here's the first move. A slow one as he steps off the rubber, then steps toward first and makes the throw. Kind of a real slow move, and I have to believe that's just kind of a setup move to not really show what kind of quick move he may have. Lloyd, a little more cautious now, a shorter lead there at first. Kishpa waits. Here's the 1-2 delivery down in the dirt outside, and ball 2. Lloyd getting a little further off the bag than Mortensen wanted him to. Mortensen looked down to first and faked the throw, but held back as Lloyd was back into the first base. So 2 balls, 2 strikes for Will Kishpa with 1 out. Bottom of the 6th, Outlaws lead 9-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's the 2-2. Kishpa lines it into left field, foul. He reached out and pulled that one down the line, but just pulled it a bit too far. It bounced when it first hit the ground. It was about 5 feet foul, and it rolled all the way down to the fence. I mean, he hit it very well, but just foul. That left fielder, Christian Martinez, is really kind of cheating toward that left field line. And the center fielder, Sky Parr, is playing about straightaway center, so we got a real big gap in left center field. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Legursky, way up high outside. Martinez fires it down to first. Bo back in, diving safe. The throw was up high, and that might have been Bo Lloyd's saving grace there because he was a bit far off the bag, and that's what prompted Mortensen to throw it down there. Lloyd, a short lead, 3-2 count for Kishpaw, who lines it sharply into left field. That gets past the left fielder, Christian Martinez. Lloyd rounding second. He's going to have a chance to head home. Kishpaw gives him the green light. As Lloyd rounds third, not going to be a play there. He's going to score. Will Kishpaw the RBI double. Bo Lloyd scores all the way around from first. So Lloyd gets on with a walk, and then Kishpaw, boy, he hammered that one into left field. And they just called the game. That's a 10-run game. The Outlaws win it 10-0 on that RBI double by Will Kishpaw. Bottom of the 6th inning with 1 out. Kishpaw an RBI double, and that wins the game for the Evanston Outlaws. Good way for Kishpaw. He was 0 for 3 before that RBI double. Good way for him to finish this game and see if he can use that to catapult into a better second game from the plate. 10-0. The Outlaws shut out the Rock Springs Mustangs. And what a sharp contrast from the last 2 times these teams have played. They've played twice before in this season. The Rock Springs got the win 5-1 the first time and 8-5 the second time. But here, to open conference play for the Rock Springs Mustangs, Outlaws now 2-1 in Southwest Conference play. Again, a 10-1 victory on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stay tuned. Post-game show's coming up. Now, we'll have Coach Judd Kishpaw join us after Game 2, but we'll have a little post-game wrap-up here, and then we'll take a break and be back with Game 2 this afternoon. 10-0 is our final score. Stay tuned. We'll wrap up and have some stats for you right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, KNYN, with live video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic. Traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
And now, Kay Rossiter talks about her physical therapy experience working with Mark Brinkerhoff at Uinta Physical Therapy.
I had both of my knees replaced at the same time a little bit over a year ago, and Mark was my therapist, and he put me through some really strange things, but it must have worked because I was back at work in less than 3 weeks, and when I went for my 6-month checkup to my surgeon, I was at a point where I should have been at a year. I would recommend Mark Brinkerhoff and Uinta Physical Therapy to anyone.
Welcome back to the post-game show here on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, with live video online at k-9radio.com. KNYN, Evanston, Wyoming, 99.1 FM here. Ryan Steinekert, here's the Evanston Outlaws, a 10-0 win over the Rock Springs Mustangs. And as I mentioned earlier, a stark contrast from the other two times these teams have met this season. Rock Springs 2-0. Against Evanston prior to this ball game. They beat Evanston back at the Jackson tournament on the 17th of May, 8-5. And at the I-80 Invite, they beat Evanston 5-1. And that was actually the Green River tournament. My mistake. The Green River tournament 5-1. So, but this one much different as the Outlaws come on strong and earn the win 10-0. Ian Fisher, the winning pitcher, 6 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts. I had him with 3. He allowed 3 hits, no runs, and walked just 1. Any stats I give you unofficial, they're stats I keep as we go along. Now, from the plate for the Evanston Outlaws, Braden McDonald, 2 for 3, had a couple of runs scored. Ian Fisher really helped himself out a lot. In addition to striking out 7 and allowing no runs, 6 innings of shutout pitching. He also went 3 for 4 from the plate, an RBI triple, a single, and a 2-run double. He also scored 3 times, so had 3 RBIs, 3 for 4 from the plate. Hunter Hicks, 2 for 3, couple RBIs. Will Kishpaw, 1 for 4, that game-ending RBI double there in the bottom of the 6th inning just a few minutes ago. Tucker Leland, 1 for 2 from the plate. He also had a run scored and an RBI. Alex Richens went 0 for 3. Robbie Nowicki 0 for 1. Miles Piper 0 for 1, and Hunter Giroux went 1 for 2, a single in the 4th. Also, we had 3 or 4 other Outlaws come in late in the game. Bull Lloyd went no official at-bats. He got up once and walked, came around to score. That was that final run of the ball game. Griffin Mitchell, a sacrifice fly RBI in the 5th inning. Also, Brandon Wicks, 0 for 1, but he had an RBI on an error by the pitcher. So Brandon Wicks able to pick up an RBI, and then Devin Hicks, he batted twice, walked once, and got a free base on a catcher interference, and Hicks scored both times he was in there. So Devin Hicks, 2 runs scored in the ball game, and again the Outlaws win 10-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard and improve now to 9-8 overall this season, 2-1 in Southwest Conference play. Stay tuned. We'll have a little bit more of the post-game show, and then we'll be looking ahead to Game 2 right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, KNYN, with live video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. The Casey Kukert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Kukert, your Allstate agent. By Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston. Everything you need to update the flooring, cabinets, and countertops in your home. Rocky Mountain Massage. Chronic pain management, stress reduction, and overall sense of well-being. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
(10-0) the final score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard in Game 1. The Outlaws improve to 2-1 in Southwest Conference play with a 10-0 win over the Rock Springs Mustangs. Now, stay tuned. The Outlaws will be right back at it here in a few minutes. If you're watching online at k-9radio.com, you can see the coaches out there prepping the field for Game 2 of this doubleheader. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with that here on the Big Dog. Make sure, now the scheduled start time was 7 o'clock. That was kind of a tentative scheduled start time because once the first game ends, they prep the field, they get things warmed up, take a little break, and then get going again. So that Game 2 will be here in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, and stay tuned for Game 2 of this doubleheader. Again, final score in Game 1, the Evanston Outlaws win 10-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Game 2 coming up in just a few minutes. Now, this has been the Evanston Outlaws postgame show here on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country, 99.1 FM, with video online at k-9radio.com. This has been a sports production and sports broadcast of Old West Media Incorporated and Cook Brothers Broadcasting. No portion of this production can be used or rebroadcast without express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated.
You've been listening to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country, 99.1 FM, with video online at k-9radio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by these Outlaws supporting businesses and individuals. Big O Tires, the team you trust, by Castle Rock Chevrolet, Hoover Chiropractic, T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, Old West Stories and Productions, Dirty Harry's Pet Wash, Old West Design, Telegram to Good Health, Allstate Casey Cookert Agency, Walmart of Evanston, Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston, Rocky Mountain Massage, Aspen Grove Nursery, Davis Chiropractic, and your scoreboard sponsor for today's broadcast was Uinta Physical Therapy. Thank you for listening to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country, 99.1 FM, with video online at k-9radio.com. Big O Tires of Evanston presents Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com. Today's game is brought to you by these Outlaws supporting businesses and individuals. Big O Tires, the team you trust. By Castle Rock Chevrolet, Hoover Chiropractic, T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, Old West Stories and Productions, Dirty Harry's Pet Wash, Old West Design, Allstate, Casey Cookert Agency, Walmart of Evanston, Telegram to Good Health, Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston, Rocky Mountain Massage, Aspen Grove Nursery, Davis Chiropractic, and your scoreboard sponsor for today's broadcast is Uinta Physical Therapy. And now it's time for a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country, 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com.
Welcome to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws Baseball here on the Big Dog 99.1 FM. You can watch live online at k-9radio.com, and we're moments away from Game 2 getting underway. So stay tuned. We'll have a brief pregame show. We'll recap you with what happened in Game 1, and then we'll start off with Game 2 here in just a couple of minutes on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video online live at k-9radio.com.
Mom's onboard electronic stability control system was giving us some woes. I don't even know what that means. But he does.
You guys are all fixed and ready to go.
Expert care for your car, so you can trust in more than just your tires.
We've got the selection you need and the friendly service you deserve. Come see us today. Big O Tires, Evanston, Wyoming.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Welcome back to Game 2, the pregame show here on Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM, KNYN, with video live online at k-9radio.com. In Game 1, the Outlaws able to really blow away Rock Springs. 10-0 was the final score. Ian Fisher, your winning pitcher, 6 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts, allowed just 3 hits, no runs. So 6 innings of shutout pitching. Walked just one Rock Springs batter, and that was a batter that was hit by a pitch. He also helped himself at the plate. Fisher went 3 of 4 from the plate, 3 for 4, 3 runs, 3 RBIs. He had a single, a double, and a triple in that 3 for 4 performance. Hunter Hicks 2 for 3, couple RBIs. Braden McDonald 2 for 3, and 2 runs scored. Everybody really contributed. Almost just about every batter in the lineup contributed for the Evanston Outlaws. Now, taking a look at the lineups, things Coach told me nothing was different, but except for a few except for McDonald taking the mound and Ian Fisher at third or at shortstop. But I see that we've got Will Kishpaw behind the plate. We've got Devin Hicks on first. And so that's different from even this lineup they just handed us. We'll have to get that sorted out. Stay tuned. We got a little bit more of the pregame show, and we'll get this thing started right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM, KNYN, with live video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston. Everything you need to update the flooring, cabinets, and countertops in your home. Rocky Mountain Massage. Chronic pain management, stress reduction, and overall sense of well-being. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. The Casey Cookert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Cookert, your Allstate agent. by Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Welcome back to the Game 2 broadcast here from American Legion Field at Evanston High School. We're just getting underway, and Braden McDonald on the mound. Leading off is Riley Tolar, the shortstop. He takes ball 1 from McDonald. Here's the 0-1 pitch, or the 1-0 pitch up high, misses ball 2 for Tolar. We'll give you starting lineups here in just a bit as we get things figured out. Ball 3 now from McDonald to Tolar. 3 straight balls, the leadoff hitter, and 3 balls, no strikes is the count. That sun starting to come down is really going to be in that left side of the infield's eyes here until it goes down. And now strike 1 on the inside half. Kishpaw behind the plate for the Outlaws. So we have Braden McDonald pitching, Kishpaw behind the plate. At first base is Devin Hicks, Miles Piper at second, Hunter Hicks at third, Ian Fisher at short. Here's the 3-1, and that misses inside ball 4. So Riley Tolar, a leadoff walk. Not the way you want to start things out. On the mound for Braden McDonald. See if he can make up for it here as he faces Martinez. This is number 5, Christian Martinez, batting second. He's in left field. Takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Martinez did not bat. He came in the 5th inning but did not get a plate appearance in game 1. Short lead at first for Tolar, and a swing and a foul ball by Christian Martinez as he fouls it off toward the first base side. And so now he has a 1-1, or a no balls, 2 strikes count rather, from Braden McDonald. McDonald, 5 pitches for the leadoff hitter Riley Tolar, 4 of them balls. And now he catches Tolar, stepping the wrong way, picks him off at first. Great move by McDonald. Tolar was just taking a step towards second as McDonald made his move. Tolar, just off balance, couldn't get back to first, and we have 1 down in the top of the first inning with no score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. McDonald winds up, and the pitch is up high. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes against Christian Martinez. On deck is second baseman number 4, Ryan Grosnicki. Number 21, rather. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. It gets away from Kishpaw, but Martinez just headed for the dugout. So McDonald now with 2 outs. Again, he walked Riley Tolar, but then picked him off on the quick move to first. That'll bring Ryan Grosnicki to the plate, and he's going to come in and hit left. We saw him hit left early in the first game a couple of times, struck out twice, and then he switched over to the right side and struck out in his third at bat as well. He fouls the first pitch back to the screen, straight back. And he's down 0-1 in the count. We'll see if McDonald comes after him, trying to get a little bit further ahead in the count. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Grosnicki chases one a bit high, and McDonald up 0-2 in the count now. So now here's the 0-2 pitch. Outside, just misses the corner. So a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. And that drops in there. Strike 3. McDonald strikes out the batters 2 and 3 to get himself out of that inning. 2 strikeouts early on there. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. Bottom of the first inning coming up. We'll have McDonald, Fisher, and Hicks coming up when we come back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM KNYN with video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic, traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
I'm a 75-year-old woman who had a low back surgery. After surgery, I had a lot of pain in my left leg. My doctor ordered physical therapy, and I chose Mark Brinkerhoff. He gave me exercises that I could tolerate, and now I have no pain, and I can walk as I always did. Mark seems to be very knowledgeable and experienced. I am very happy with my results.
Bottom of the first inning, coming up here. The Outlaws leading off with Braden McDonald. On the mound is the lefty, Sky Parr, number 24 for Rock Springs. And his first pitch, McDonald turns on it. High pop fly into left center field, and this one's going to drop right between the outfielders. McDonald swings around first, and he's headed for second with a stand-up leadoff double. And for the second time in 2 games, Braden McDonald leads off with a base hit on the first pitch of the ball game from the opposing pitcher. And McDonald, in the first game, a leadoff single. He came around to score on an RBI triple by Ian Fisher. Now here in Game 2, a leadoff double. And as I said before, you'd like to see a few more pitches, but if you get a hit like that, a double, you're going to take that any day from your leadoff hitter. Second pitch of the game from Sky Parr outside for Ian Fisher, and that's ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes on Fisher. No score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Again, Outlaws took Game 1 10-0 in 6 innings on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's the 1-0. Fisher swings and fouls it back for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now on Fisher. Again, Ian Fisher, the winning pitcher in that first game. 6 innings of shutout work. Struck out 7, allowed just 3 hits, and walked only 1. Parr glances back to second. Now the changeup. It comes in high to Fisher. Good eye and the good patience by Ian Fisher. And now he's up 2 balls, 1 strike in the count. Parr again looks to second. Short lead out there for McDonald. And here's the windup. The pitch. Fisher pops it up over the top of the backstop. He kind of slaps the bat in a little bit of frustration. He knows that was the pitch he wanted, but he was just too far underneath it. So 2 balls, 2 strikes now for Ian Fisher. On deck, Hunter Hicks, third baseman for the Outlaws. Fisher will be at shortstop in this second game. Here's the 2-2, swung on, and a ground ball in the hole between second and third, having McDonald on first there. Now McDonald turns third, and he's headed for home. The throw is late. McDonald scores. Fisher will move over to second base on that throw. And so the Outlaws take advantage of some good base running. I'm going to give Ian Fisher the RBI single on that play because it was the single, the base hit, that really scored McDonald. The pass or the throw in from left field, trying to catch McDonald at home plate. got past the catcher, Austin Mortensen, and allowed Fisher to make it over to second base. So he's at second with nobody out. Hunter Hicks at the plate. Hicks is third baseman for the Outlaws. Sky Parr looking in. Fisher taking his lead. Here's the first pitch up high for Hicks. Ball one. Parr seems to have a little more velocity on his pitch than we saw out of Andrew Lee. Excuse me. And now Austin Mortensen, the catcher, will go out and have a quick word with his pitcher. Sky Parr. Parr played in left field for most of that game one. We also saw him in, he finished the game in center field after they made that pitching change and Legursky came in to pitch. Parr looks back at Fisher on second. And here's the 1-0 pitch way up high for Hicks. Ball two. Hunter Hicks in game one. Couple of singles, 3 RBIs in the ball game, a 2-run single in the fourth, and an RBI single in the first. 2 for 3 with those 3 RBIs for Hunter Hicks. We'll see what he can do here with a runner on second, no outs. Takes strike one down low and outside on the corner. Now 2 balls, 1 strike for Hunter Hicks. On deck, Will Kishpaw. Kishpaw put an end to game one with an RBI double in the bottom of the 6th inning that scored Bo Lloyd and ended the game at 10 run, with the 10-run rule, 10-0. Hicks takes ball 3 up high and outside. 3 balls, 1 strike now for Hunter Hicks. And the Outlaws already ahead 1-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the bottom of the 1st inning. They scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 1st of game one. Fisher making some noise. Now he's headed for third on the hit and run. Hicks fouls it back out of play. Fisher really kind of shuffling those feet to try and distract Parr as he wound up to make that pitch. Hicks fouled it back, so now we have a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And again, Evanston with a 1-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the 1st, no outs. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Hicks ground ball to the right side of the infield. Nice play by Grosnicki to dive and get to that. Throw to first, and we have 1 down. That moves Fisher over to third base with 1 out. Will Kishpaw comes to the plate and a runner on third. 1-0 Outlaws lead. See what Kishpaw can do here. Tucker Leland on deck for Evanston. Kishpaw, right-handed hitter, steps in. Sky Parr throws left. Kishpaw squares around, showing bunt, lays it down, right down the first base line. What a bunt! Kishpaw safe easily at first and scores Ian Fisher. That is a textbook perfect bunt right there by Will Kishpaw. My goodness. I don't know if I've seen a bunt that nice in years. Right down that first base line. And the touch was perfect where it didn't go too far, so the first baseman couldn't get to it real quick, and it wasn't so short that the catcher could get to it real quick. That was perfect. Will Kishpaw, the single with the bunt and an RBI on the play, that scored Ian Fisher, and the Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Now Tucker Leland hits one back up the middle. It's through the diving hands of shortstop Riley Tolar. He couldn't quite get there. And Tucker Leland, a single, moves Will Kishpaw over to second. And now a pinch runner. Oh, okay, thank you. Wicks is on second. Brandon Wicks on second, running for Kishpaw, who's the catcher in this one. Thanks for keeping me up on that, Tim. So the Outlaws now with Alex Richens at the plate. Runners on first and second with 1 out and a 2-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Richens awaits. Here's the pitch from Parr, up high and outside, ball 1. And so Richens up 1-0 in the count. Richens went 0 for 3 in game one. He put the ball in play each time, grounded out a couple of times, and reached on an error once as well. Swing and a miss. Swings at one a bit high there for strike 1. 1 down here in the bottom of the 1st inning. Outlaws leading 2-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Parr leans in, gets the signal. Now steps up, glances at the runners, and here's the pitch. Down low and outside, catches the corner, strike 2. Richens now down 1 ball, 2 strikes in the count. So Richens with the ball and 2 strikes. Runners taking their leads. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball down the third base line. It's going to stay fair. The third baseman will get the out at third as he was standing on third as the throw was made, or the ground ball came right to him. He just scooped it up and got that lead runner, which was, again, Brandon Wicks, and then threw to first. His throw to first was way high and went out of play. So Brandon Wicks, who was running for Will Kishpaw, out at third. Tucker Leland was at second. He was going to be safe there, but then with that wild throw, that moves Leland over to third, and Alex Richens over to second with Robbie Nowicki at the plate. Batting 7th, left fielder, swings and misses, strike 1. Outlaws, 3 hits and 2 runs here in the bottom of the first inning. Braden McDonald a double, Ian Fisher an RBI single, and then Will Kishpaw an RBI single with a bunt to score Fisher and make it 2-0. Parr glances at the runners on second and third. Now the pitch. Nowicki, line drive back up the middle. That's going to drop right inside of the center fielder's hands, and that'll score 2 runs. Leland from third, Richens from second, and Robbie Nowicki a 2-run single. The Outlaws lead 3-4-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard with 2 outs in bottom of the first inning. Outlaws doing just what they wanted to do right here. Miles Piper to the plate now with a runner on first. Parr looks in, and a high fly ball into left center field, and coming over to make the catch. No, he drops it, and an error will send Nowicki rounding third. He's running. He's going to make it home, and into second base is Miles Piper. Put the ball in play, and it does some good things for you. Nowicki scores from second. Piper around to second base, and the Outlaws lead 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. That's an error on center fielder, number 11, Kaumo. And Devin Hicks is up to the plate now, number 9 hitter for the Evanston Outlaws. Here's the pitch from Parr. Hicks, a line drive, a shot into center field, but right at Como. He's going to make the catch this time, and that will end the inning. Hicks really got a hold of it, but unfortunately hit it right at that center fielder. Outlaws, a real good first inning. They batted through the lineup, and in the bottom of the second, they'll be back to the top of the lineup with Braden McDonald, Ian Fisher, and Hunter Hicks. 5 runs, 4 hits, no pass balls. Had a couple of errors in that game, and the Outlaws took advantage of it. We stranded, did we have 1 runner on at that point? 1 runner left on base, and at the end of the first inning, the Outlaws lead 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stay tuned. Top of the second is coming up right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, KNYN, with live video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic, Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
An excellent bottom of the first inning. They bat through the lineup, score 5 runs, and they lead 5-0 on the UNT Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here it's Holden Kane flying one high into shallow left field. Ian Fisher goes back, and actually he's right on the edge of the outfield to make the catch. 1 down. Edge of the infield. Thank you, Tim. Holden Kane pops out, and that'll bring Coulter Como to the plate. Como did not play in the first game. And that's number 6. That's not who we've got on the lineup card. Well, I'm just going to go with Como because I don't have any other reference. I don't have a 6 on the lineup sheet that Coach Hunter gave me. I'm not sure what's going on here, to be honest. He's listed as number 6 there, but he's listed as number 11 on the lineup card for this game. Okay. Como swings and misses. That's strike 1. And I think his first pitch, did he have a ball first? 1 ball, 1 strike maybe? 0-1 is what we've got on the scoreboard. UNT Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll go with that. No balls, 1 strike. Braden McDonald looking in. Fisher playing right on the edge of the infield at shortstop as McDonald throws one up high and inside. Como ducks down to get out of the way of that one, and it's in there for ball 1. Piper also playing deep at second base on the edge of the infield. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Outside corner. Caught it. Strike 2. To Coulter Como, the center fielder, number 6. He's listed on the lineup card as number 11, but he's actually wearing number 6. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Braden McDonald with 3 strikeouts now in this ball game. He struck out Christian Martinez and Ryan Grosnicki to end the first inning. And now he'll face Andrew Lee hitting left. Andrew Lee was the pitcher in Game 1. He went 0 for 2 before going out of the game. He fielded a hit, takes strike 1 on the outside corner for McDonald. In that 5th inning of Game 1, he fielded a base hit, a ground ball, and took off a fingernail and left the game. Strike 2, inside corner from McDonald. And we didn't see Lee after that, but apparently he's doing all right. He's back in there to hit here. The number 6 hitter, he's playing first base. Takes ball 1 way up high from McDonald. So a ball and 2 strikes on Andrew Lee. McDonald wasting no time, winds up, and here's the 1-2. Dropped in there, just misses. It's ball 2. Must have been outside or something, too, because it looked right about belt high on Lee. Here's the 2-2 from McDonald. Lee fouls it back over the backstop. McDonald has looked pretty good so far. He walked that first hitter, Riley Tolar, but after that he's got 2 strikeouts, a pop out, and then another strikeout, and now a ground ball right back to him. Easy play. It was a slow grounder. Hopped up high right to his glove. He runs over a few steps and then lobs to first. Makes the play, and the Outlaws, the Rock Springs, go down 1-2-3 in the top of the second. A pop out, a strikeout, and a ground out. No problem there. No runs, no hits. No errors, nobody left on. And after the top of the second inning, it's 5-0 Outlaws with the lead on the UNT Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're back at the top of the lineup with McDonald, Fisher, and Hicks coming up when we come back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, KNYN, with video live online at k-9radio.com.
Mom's onboard electronic stability control system was giving us some woes. I don't even know what that means. But he does.
Guys are all fixed and ready to go.
Expert care for your car, so you can trust in more than just your tires.
We've got the selection you need and the friendly service you deserve. Come see us today. Big O Tires, Evanston, Wyoming.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Well, the Outlaws leading 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, and Braden McDonald has looked real solid so far on the mound for Evanston. I was talking with Coach Todd Hoover before the game, between game 1 and 2, and he said they're starting Braden McDonald on the mound, and they were hoping to get a lead, give him 2 or 3 innings of work, and then bring in another pitcher, because there's a big tournament this weekend over in Green River. The Outlaws will play at least 4 games. They have 2 games Friday, 2 games Saturday, and those are in pool play, and then they'll set it up as a bracket. Results on Friday and Saturday. They'll use those results to set up a bracket for games on Sunday and actually have a real championship of that tournament this weekend, and the Outlaws want to be able to use McDonald at the tournament. And McDonald will lead off here in this second inning, and he'll take ball 1 outside from Sky Parr, who allowed 4 hits and 5 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Also 2 errors by the Rock Springs defense helped the Outlaws out in that inning. McDonald checks his swing on ball 2 up high and outside. He held back, and it's 2 balls, no strikes on McDonald to lead off the top of the second. Top of the first, he saw the first pitch, hit a double into left center field. We'll see what he does here. 2-0 pitch, ground ball sharply hit into the hole between third and short. Riley Tolar dives but can't get to it, and Braden McDonald on with a single and no outs. And I tell you, Riley Tolar at short. We see the Evanston Outlaws, Fisher, McDonald both do it. They play very deep, right on the edge of the infield when they're at shortstop. Tolar plays almost even with the bags. He's almost right in the baseline. He's just behind that baseline, and if he's deeper, he gets to that ground ball. Now, whether he has time to throw to first and get McDonald is another question. But that ball gets through because of how shallow he plays at short. Fisher to the plate now. He takes ball 1 up high from Parr. Fisher, an RBI single in the first. He was 3 for 4 in game 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch for Fisher. High fly ball into right field. This one's going to drift foul. Oh, it hit the light pole out there in right field. He hit it well, but was behind it and foul. So a ball and a strike for Ian Fisher. No outs. Bottom of the second inning. Outlaws leading 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Braden McDonald on first after singling to lead off the second inning. Parr winds up. Here's the 1-1. Hit right back up the middle. Fisher really cranked that one on the grounder right back up the middle. That moves McDonald over to third. Fisher stays on first. He now has 2 singles in this ball game. He's 2 for 2, as is McDonald. And that'll bring Hunter Hicks to the plate. Hunter Hicks grounded to second base his first time up, but he advanced Fisher over to third on the play, and then Fisher was able to score on a bunt by Will Kishpaw right after that. So we'll see what Hicks can do here. Again, he was 2 for 3 in the first game with 3 RBIs. He's got runners on the corners with no outs. And the Outlaws leading 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fisher heading for second. Here's the pitch. Mortensen pops up, fakes the throw. He's hoping to catch McDonald coming off of third, but McDonald staying home. And Fisher easily over to second with the stolen base. So now Hicks with runners on second and third. The pitch was high. It was almost as if they were doing a pitch out, hoping to catch McDonald off of third. Smart base running there by McDonald. And Hicks has a 1-0 count. Now swings high fly ball into deep right field. This one is deep enough to tag. It's caught, and McDonald will tag. He's going to score. The throw is over the top of Mortensen. Fisher's racing home, and he's going to slide in with the run. So the error allows 1 run, but the sacrifice fly by Hunter Hicks scores the other. Braden McDonald scored on the sacrifice, and then Ian Fisher scored on the error, and the Outlaws lead 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. A couple more hits in this bottom of the second inning and a couple more runs. Will Kishpaw to the plate now. Again, he's 1 for 1, an RBI on a bunt and a single in that first inning. Bases cleared now with 1 down. Kishpaw swings on the first one, and it's a shot right back at the catcher, Parr. Falling back to his backside, makes the catch, the pitcher. What a catch by Parr. He just stabbed his glove up there. It was almost almost as much to protect himself as to try and make the play. But Parr, I don't know if that was luck or skill or maybe a combination of both, makes the catch, and we have 2 down now. Will Kishpaw, boy, that could take off a head if you don't get out of the way. But Parr got out of the way and got his glove in the way to make the catch. So 2 outs. Tucker Leland to the plate now. Singled in the first, swings on the first pitch and fouls it back, just tips it back to the backstop. Outlaws leading 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Alex Richens on deck for Evanston. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first and scored. One of those 5 runs Evanston scored in that first inning. 2 more here so far in the bottom of the second with 2 outs. Bases empty. And here's the 0-1 for Leland. Fouls it back. Strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes now for Tucker Leland. Leland, in the first game, 1 for 2. He also walked once, had an RBI, and scored. And again, he's 1 for 1 so far in this one. A single in the first, and he scored. No balls, 2 strikes for Tucker Leland. And again, nobody on. Parr looking in. Now he stands up tall. Winds up, and here's the 0-2. Swings and a miss, swing and a miss, but it gets away from Mortensen, and Leland is going to get down to first without a play. So the strikeout counts on the scorebook for Sky Parr. He has 1 strikeout, but Tucker Leland is safe at first, and that'll bring Alex Richens to the plate with 2 outs. Richens looks down to Coach Kishpaw at third. Looking for the sign, and Sky Parr talking with the umpire for a moment. Now looking in. Richens awaits. Wind up the pitch. Leland headed for second. Strike 1, and the throw is off target. Bounces, gets away from Grosnicki. Over toward where he would set up. He chases it down, and staying on second base is Tucker Leland with the stolen base. So that was strike 1 for Richens. No balls, 1 strike. 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Richens awaits. Now Parr looking in, winds up the pitch, down low, ball 1 for Richens. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, the Outlaws leading 7-0. Bottom of the second inning on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Outlaws took game 1 10-0 in 6 innings to improve to 2-1 in Southwest Conference play. Here's the 2-1 pitch for Richens, or the 1-1 pitch, and that's down low and inside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Outfielders playing just about straight away. Left fielder, I think, is cheating a little bit towards center, so there's a fairly good gap down that line in left field. Richens lines one into right field, going the other way, and hits it right at that right fielder. Holden Kane comes in about 4 steps, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. So Richens lines out to right field, and the Outlaws, 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on base. 7-0 is your score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard as we head for the top of the 3rd inning. And we'll be back with it right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, KNYN, with live video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston. Everything you need to update the flooring, cabinets, and countertops in your home. Rocky Mountain Massage. Chronic pain management, stress reduction, and overall sense of well-being. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. The Casey Kukert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Kukert, your Allstate agent. By Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Leading off the top of the third inning, Aaron Mortensen, a sharp line drive into left field just past the outstretched glove of third baseman Hunter Hicks for the Outlaws. And Aaron Mortensen leads off with a single. First hit of the ball game for Rock Springs. That'll bring Austin Mortensen, the catcher, to the plate with a runner on first and no outs. Austin Mortensen in game one went 1 for 2, had a single in the third, but that was it. Now he lines one back, or a ground ball up the middle. Fisher steps on second, throw to first, got it, double play. Devin Hicks had his foot off the bag and then made the catch, stepped on the bag, and that's 2 outs. So Ian Fisher, the double play. And we have 2 outs. Great play by the Outlaw defense. They're behind Braden McDonald. And that'll bring Sky Parr to the plate with 2 outs. Parr steps in, swings on the first one, and a ground ball up the right side, down the first base line, foul. So Parr in game one went 0 for 2. Grounded out to second, popped out to first. And now ground ball back up the middle to the right side. Piper will charge, throw to first, and boy, a quick top of the third inning as the Outlaws make the play on defense. A single, but then a double play, and then a ground out to second. Braden McDonald holds Rock Springs to no runs, just 1 hit, no errors, and no runners left on base. Bottom of the third coming up. When we come back, the Outlaws will have Robbie Nowicki, Miles Piper, and Devin Hicks right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, KNYN, with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic, traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Great defense in that top of the third inning by the Evanston Outlaws. The double play turned Ian Fisher. And part of what enabled that is the ground ball was right back up the middle. So he was headed towards second, makes the play, steps on the bag, throw to first, and they turn the double play. So Outlaws with a 7-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the third inning, and they're at hitters 7, 8, and 9. Robbie Nowicki, Miles Piper on deck, and then Devin Hicks in the hole. Robbie Nowicki, a 2-run double in the first. And he also scored later in that inning. Sky Parr still on the mound. He's a lefty throwing for Rock Springs. First pitch fouled back by Nowicki up over the backstop. Beautiful night here in Evanston. Outlaws took game one 10-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard to improve to 2-1 in Southwest Conference play. Rock Springs last night lost both games of a doubleheader at Riverton. And they lost game one. Nowicki, big cut, swing and a miss, strike 2. On this at bat. Again, he's 1 for 1, a 2-run single in the first. Parr winds up. Here's the pitch. Off speed, up high, misses, ball 1. Catcher Austin Mortensen tried to frame that, but umpire didn't buy it. Again, the left fielder, Christian Martinez, playing a bit toward center field. Big gap down that left field line. Nowicki tries to turn on one and pull it that way, but he instead pops it back up over the backstop. And the count remains a ball and 2 strikes with no outs. Bottom of the third, Nowicki leading off this inning. Center fielder for Rock Springs, Coulter Kummel, kind of playing toward left field. There's a big gap in right center field as well. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and that misses outside to Nowicki. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. As Nowicki tries to work this count and find a pitch he can hit. Parr looking in. Mortensen playing in tight at third. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Nowicki chases one a bit high and outside. And Sky Parr picks up his second strikeout of the day. Struck out Tucker Leland in the second inning. Miles Piper now to the plate. Piper 0 for 1, but he reached on an error in the first and got an RBI out of it as Robbie Nowicki scored. First pitch from Parr down low and inside, ball 1. So Piper steps back in. In game 1, Miles Piper 0 for 1. Walked once. He also reached on an error and scored in that 4th inning. Takes strike 1 on the inside corner. He just stood up straight and kind of slid back a little bit, shuffled his feet just back a touch as he thought that ball was inside a little more than it was. 7-0 Outlaw lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's the 1-1 to Miles Piper, misses way up high. Mortensen stands, he just pops right up behind the dish and reaches out to catch that pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Miles Piper, number 8 hitter, second baseman for the Evanston Outlaws. First baseman, number 7, Devin Hicks on deck. Here's the 2-1 pitch, again way up high and outside, ball 3. If you're just joining us, the Outlaws won the first game 10-0. It was shortened just by 1 inning, a 6-inning victory for Evanston. Ian Fisher pitched 6 innings of shutout ball. Here's the 3-1, and that misses down low and inside for Piper, who will take his base. A 1-out walk, and the Outlaws with a runner on first. A 7-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Devin Hicks coming to the plate. Hicks hits right, so the Outlaws, all right-handed hitters except for Hunter Hicks, who bats third. On deck, top of the lineup, Braden McDonald. Throw over to first. Piper back in safe with the dive. And Parr taking his time to get back up onto the rubber. And that outfield for Rock Springs playing a little bit off. They've got that big gap down the third base line. Devin Hicks finds the gap in right center field, and that gets away from the center fielder, Coulter Cuomo, and that will allow Hicks to advance to second. Miles Piper over to third. I think Piper would have been around to third either way, but because of that misplayed ball out there by the center fielder, Hicks, it would have been a single anyway, so we'll give him the single. He's over to second, though, on that misplay. So the Outlaws, with at least 1 hit in each of the first 3 innings, leading 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, and runners on second and third with just 1 out in this bottom of the 3rd inning. To the top of the lineup we go with Braden McDonald, who's 2 for 2, a double and a single. He'll swing on the first one, a high pop-up in shallow right field. This might be in no man's land. It is. It drops. The Outlaws will score. Miles Piper coming home. The throw is short. McDonald heads for third as the throw comes into home, and runners advance. So McDonald, the RBI single, and then advances to third as the Rock Springs defense trying to get Piper at home. Miles Piper scores. Devin Hicks over to third. And for Ian Fisher, it's the same situation Braden McDonald had. Runners on second and third with one out in the bottom of the third inning, and the Outlaws now lead 8-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fisher, first pitch, a line drive back up the middle, right center field. This one's going to score both runs easily, and Fisher might have another triple. He's going to round first and stop in at second with a double, a 2-run double, and Ian Fisher 3 for 3 with 2 doubles and a single and 3 RBIs in this ball game. A 2-run double there. Scores Devin Hicks from third, Braden McDonald from second, and the Outlaws leading already 10-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard in the bottom of the third with with one out. Now Ian Fisher trying to steal third. He's going to make it there. He knows the sun is going to be in the eyes of Mortensen. The throw down there, Mortensen can't even make the play because of the sun, and Fisher pops up after the slide, runs home as the throw goes into left field. Ian Fisher scores on the error, and the Outlaws lead 11-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. I missed what that pitch, whether it was a ball or a strike for Hunter Hicks, who's now batting from the right side of the plate. Of course, he's a switch hitter, so against the left-handed pitcher, he's going to bat from the right side. The first pitch was a ball. Now he sharply hits this one, but well foul toward the third base dugout. It rolls about midway down toward the fence in left field there. So Hicks now with a ball and a strike. One out, bottom of the third, as you can see on your Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads 11-0. Here's the 1-1. Hicks pops it high and shallow. Shortstop Tolar will go over, settle under, and make the catch. And Hicks 0 for 2 now. He had an RBI sacrifice fly in the second, but pops out to the shortstop there, and we have 2 outs. Will Kishpaw coming to the plate now. A RBI single on a bunt in the first. As fine a bunt as you'll ever see by anybody in that first inning by Kishpaw. And then a line out back to the pitcher in the last inning. Waits on an off-speed pitch and misses. Strike 1 with the swing. Kishpaw steps back in with 2 outs, nobody on, and the Outlaws leading 11-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the third inning with Tucker Leland on deck. Kishpaw waits. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and Kishpaw chased that one outside. Parr fooled him a little bit. Got him to chase one down low and out there. So now 0-2 is the count. No balls, 2 strikes. See if Kishpaw chokes up just a little bit and tries to put one in play. Parr winds up. Here's the 0-2 up high and outside. Ball 1. Ball and 2 strikes. Will Kishpaw 1 for 4 in the first game. An RBI double that scored Bo Lloyd in the bottom of the 6th inning, and that made it 10-0, which ended the game once he touched second base. Again, he's 1 for 2 so far in this second game. Takes ball 2 inside. As he slides back, it's ball 2. Even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes now with 2 outs. You can see there at third base, Austin Mortensen crouching down to get his head out of the sun as he looks in toward home. Now he pops up, and then here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on Kishpaw. It drops out of Mortensen's glove, but the umpire says, nope, it's done. Strikeout number 3 for Sky Parr, and that'll end the third inning. The Outlaws, though, doing plenty of damage in that third inning. 4 runs, 2 hits. I had just 3 hits in that bottom of the third. So 4 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and no runners left on base. 11-0 is your score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard as we head for the top of the 4th inning. We're back at the top of the lineup for the Rock Springs. So we'll be back with that right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog, 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
I'm a 75-year-old woman who had a low back surgery. After surgery, I had a lot of pain in my left leg. My doctor ordered physical therapy, and I chose Mark Brinkerhoff. He gave me exercises that I could tolerate, and now I have no pain, and I can walk as I always did. Mark seems to be very knowledgeable and experienced. I am very happy with my results.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Few lineup changes for the Evanston Outlaws. We're going to have number 1, Hunter DeRue, behind the plate, now taking the place of Will Kishpaw. Braden McDonald still on the mound, but Brandon Wicks is now in at second. Griffin Mitchell now in at first, and Bo Lloyd now in at third. We still have Ian Fisher at shortstop, Robbie Nowicki in left, Tucker Leland in center, and Alex Richens out in right field. And I expect we'll see McDonald pitch this inning and then have Richens come in after that, based on what coaches were talking with me about. First pitch for Riley Tolar in there, drops in for strike one. Looked high and inside, but then it drops down on the good movement on the pitch. Here's the 0-1 from McDonald. Tolar waits on it and fouls it off over the first base dugout, so he's down 0-2 in the count. And McDonald getting ahead in the count. He's struck out 3 so far in this ball game. And strike 3, make it 4. Gets Tolar looking on the outside corner. Braden McDonald with 4 Ks in the ball game, and we have one down with Christian Martinez, left fielder number 5, coming to the plate. He's one of the earlier strikeouts McDonald had in the first inning. Bo Lloyd in there at third base, playing quite a ways off the bag, and I think he's doing that to be in the shade so that he's not looking in the sun. You have the shade, if you can see online at k-9radio.com, the shade from the building provides him that spot. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 for, again, left fielder Christian Martinez. No balls, 1 strike, 1 down. Top of the 4th inning. Outlaws leading 11-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And that pitch drops in just low for ball 1. Is that 2-1, did the ump say? 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, outside corner, got it, McDonald. That's the pitch he struck out Tolar with. This is a fastball on the outside corner, and he gets strike 2 against Martinez with it. So that evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Martinez steps back in. Again, he struck out in the first. Here's the pitch, bounces on the plate. Martinez thought about swinging, but held back. And now it's a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ryan Grosnicki on deck. He's 0 for 4 today, including game 1, with 4 strikeouts. Here's the 3-2 to Martinez, high and inside. Ball 4. And McDonald walks his second player of the game. Riley Tolar led off the game with a walk. And now Christian Martinez, a 1-out walk in the top of the 4th. Brings Ryan Grosnicki to the plate. He's going to come in from the left side. Again, he's 0 for 4 today, including both games. He's got 4 strikeouts. Here's the throw over to first, and a close play, but Martinez back in safe. McDonald, a good quick move over to first base. We saw him pick off Tolar in the first inning after giving up that walk. Martinez inches out. Now here's the pitch way up high and outside, especially on Grosnicki. Ball 1. 1 down, top of the 4th inning. Shadows really getting longer here at the American Legion ball field. And now McDonald steps off the rubber after Grosnicki steps out of the batter's box and asks for a timeout. Martinez, a short lead, inches out a little further. Here's the pitch, way up again outside. Looked like it was going to be high, but it dropped down. But it was well outside. Hunter Giroux gets out there to catch it, but it's ball 2. No strikes for Grosnicki. Now the quick throw to first, and Martinez again in safe. Griffin Mitchell there at first base. He may get some pitching work this weekend at Green River. The pitch for Grosnicki, high and away, ball 3, and that's all we've seen is high and away for Grosnicki from McDonald. A 1-out walk, and now McDonald down 3-0 in the count. Quick move to first and safe. Martinez, all those dives back in, you can barely see first base over there. It's covered in infield dirt. McDonald looks over to first and now winds up. Here's the 3-0 and gets it up high in the strike zone. Strike 1 to Grosnicki. On deck, Holden Kane. Holden Kane went 0 for 2 in the first game. He's 0 for 1 so far in this one. McDonald winds up and misses way up high to Grosnicki. 2 straight walks, and now we have runners on first and second. McDonald now with 3 walks in the ball game. And as I mentioned, that brings up Holden Kane, right fielder for Rock Springs. Outlaws trying to figure out, no, Bull Lloyd looking right into the sun, just even trying to look at what's happening at the plate. Kane steps in. He popped out to the shortstop his last time up, pops one high into shallow right field. Is it going to drift foul? Yes, but Richens is there to make the catch. Good move, good jump on it for Alex Richens. And we have 2 down. That's usually in that spot where you'll see in that spot a lot of base hits or balls just drop because it's first baseman can't get there, and usually the right fielder can't get there. But Richens got there and made the catch. Brings center fielder, number 6, Coulter Cuomo, to the plate. Cuomo swings and misses. Strike 1 on the first pitch from McDonald. McDonald has walked 2 base runners onto second and first. That's Christian Martinez at second, Grosnicki at first. Both of them taking their leads. McDonald just focused on the batter. And now a pass ball, and that'll allow the runners to advance. Daru just couldn't quite get a glove on that. And then the throw back to McDonald, not on target. It gets away from him, but not far enough for runners to advance. It's the Outlaws with an 11-0 lead. Got to avoid just hitting cruise control here and finish this one out. Top of the 4th inning. Here's the pitch, way up high and inside. Calmo just has to duck down, and it comes in right above his back. So now 3 balls, 1 strike. We'll see if McDonald can buckle down here and get this out. Just focus on that batter with 2 outs here. Come on, here we go. Swing and a miss. There we go. Fires 1 in there for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. 1 more strike, and you're out of this inning. Or out of the top of the 4th anyways. Outlaws will have Tucker Leland, Alex Richens, and Robbie Nowicki up when we get to the bottom of the 4th. Now a foul ball just clears the fence and hits the side of the dugout. So the count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes on Coulter Como. Just 1 hit so far in the ball game for Rock Springs. McDonald misses up high just barely and inside. Looked like it was on the inside corner, but a bit high. And, they say, was it ball 4? Did it get a piece of his, was it a hit by pitch? Either way, Como takes his base. That's 4 walks for McDonald now, 3 of those in this inning. Ian Fisher goes over to the mound. Have a word with his pitcher real quick, and Andrew Lee steps in. Lee, a ground out back to the pitcher in the 2nd. He's 0 for 1. Takes strike 1, low and outside, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was if Fisher went over to just say, hey, you're good. Don't worry about those base runners. You got 2 outs. Just focus on that batter. Strike. Nope. Ball one outside, just misses. Pops out of DeRue's mitt, but it stays close. So a ball and a strike to Andrew Lee. Was 0 for 2 in the first game, 0 for 1 so far in game 2. McDonald winds up. Here's the pitch. Gets Lee to chase one up high. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Lee chased that one up about helmet level. It was way up there. And now, here's the 1-2 pitch from McDonald. Strike 3 gets him looking as it drops in there, the breaking ball. And McDonald gets himself out of the jam. He had bases loaded with 2 outs and strikes out Andrew Lee. McDonald's 5 strikeouts in the game now. And that takes us to the bottom of the 4th inning. Again, the Outlaws will have Tucker Leland, Alex Richens, and Robbie Nowicki up when we come back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, K-9radio.com, and listen live at 99.1 FM KNYN.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at K-9radio.com.
Well, the Evanston Outlaws with a big lead here, 11-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning. Evanston won the first game 10-0. In 6 innings, they picked up that 10th run in the bottom of the 6th on an RBI double from Will Kishpaw that scored Bo Lloyd. Lloyd got on with a walk in the bottom of the 6th inning. That was in Game 1. With that victory in the first game, the Outlaws now 2-1 in Southwest Conference play, 9-8 overall. Looking to make it to 3-1, and they're well on their way if they can hold on here. They lead 11-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard in the bottom of the 4th. And up to the plate, Tucker Leland will lead off. Alex Richens on deck, Robbie Nowicki in the hole. And Leland, so far today, 1 for 2 in the first game, had an RBI single and a run scored. So far here in this second game, he's 1 for 2. An RBI, or a single with a run scored in the first, struck out in the second. First pitch, Sky Parr. Oh, Leland fires it, or just a shot into right field, down the line, but there to make the catch, Holden Kane. He was kind of cheating toward that line, just where he was playing, and got a good jump on it. Got to hand it to him. He made a great play out there. It was a nicely hit ball by Tucker Leland, but too close to where that right fielder was playing. 1 down, brings Alex Richens to the plate. Richens waits. Sky Parr winds up. The pitch is way down low and inside. Bounces out in front of the plate and behind Richens. He was trying to scoot back to get out of the way and maybe should have scooted forward. Of course, it didn't hit him. So 1 ball, no strikes. Parr looking in. Now stands tall. Winds up. Here's the pitch. Down low again. This one bounces on the plate and into the chest of Mortensen. Austin Mortensen, I've been impressed with him behind the plate. He's got a good arm. He's been close on trying to throw out several base runners there, trying to steal second base for the Outlaws. 2-0 count for Richens. Here's the pitch. Down low in the strike zone. Just catches that lower end for strike 1 on Richens. Richens in the first game, 0 for 3. And so far in this second game, 0 for 2. Puts this one in play. That's going to be a base hit through the left side of the infield between second and third. Richens rounding first. He's headed for second. The throw, or the ball, got through Christian Martinez. He kind of just didn't make a clean field of it out there in left. And Richens heads up, just headed right for second base. He's got a single and then a good heads-up play to get over to second. Good base running. Brings Robbie Nowicki to the plate with a runner in scoring position. And 1 down. Again, that left fielder, Martinez, he's really cheating towards center field. There's a big gap down that left field line. Nowicki swings on the first one, fouls it over toward the third base dugout, and Mortenson's, the catcher and third baseman, get over there. They just ran out of real estate. The ball came down on the roof of the third base dugout. So Nowicki down 0-1 in the count. I mentioned the Mortensons at second or at third base and behind the plate. That's Austin Mortensen behind the plate. Aaron Mortensen at third. Parr looks at Richens on second base and then delivers the pitch down in the dirt. Again, it skips off the plate, and Mortensen goes down, lets it bounce off his chest, and back in front of him. 1 ball, 1 strike for Nowicki. Robbie Nowicki, a 2-run double in the first, struck out in the third of this game. Inside, takes ball 2. He kind of scoots back. In the first game, Nowicki went 0 for 1, but he reached on a fielder's choice. So he did get on base, put the ball in play. And now Mortensen going out to have a word with his pitcher, Sky Parr, who's allowed 9 hits and 11 runs to the Evanston Outlaws through just 3 1/3 inning of work so far. We're in the bottom of the 4th with 1 down. 2 balls, 1 strike. A runner on second is Alex Richens. He reached with a single. And Robbie Nowicki awaits. Here's the 2-1. Nowicki, high fly ball. Richens is going to have to get back. This is in shallow center field. No, it's going to drop. Richens stopped and then turned it back on, wheels around third and scores. Standing up, Robbie Nowicki with an RBI single, and he's over to second base on the throw home. The Outlaws continue to pour it on. A couple of base hits here in the bottom of the 4th, and it's 12-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Robbie Nowicki is 2 for 3 in this game, too, with 3 RBIs and a run scored. He's on second base in scoring position with Miles Piper at the plate. Piper, an RBI in the first, put the ball in play. There was an error on the play, and he was able to get a run across. Walked and scored in the third. But this is not Miles Piper, is it? It's just Brandon Wicks. Thank you. Heidi Lloyd over here keeping score on the scoreboard for us on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Made sure I knew what was going on. Wicks swing and a miss. Strike 1 on his first pitch from Sky Parr. We'll see what Wicks can do here. He's down 0-1 in the count with a runner on second. Parr, the move back to second. Just about got Robbie Nowicki. Nowicki was picked off at second in the first game. This time he's back in safe. Going to have to shorten that lead a little bit. So Brandon Wicks, in the first game, he did get a 1 at-bat, got a single, or an RBI, reached on an error. Takes ball 1 up high. So a ball and a strike with 1 down. Bottom of the 4th inning, Outlaws leading 12-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's been a good afternoon for the Outlaws. They won the first game 10-0 in 6 innings, and here they're ahead by 12 in the bottom of the 4th. Good eye by, wow. That looked down way low and outside, but called strike 2. I was going to say good eye by Wicks, but it's called for the strike 2 on the outside corner, so a ball and 2 strikes now. Would have been a tough one to hit anyways, being that far down low and outside. Parr glances back at Nowicki on second. Now the pitch. Wicks fouls it off over the first base dugout. Stays alive. Good swing. Fights that one off. Just about 8:30 here at the American Legion Post 41 ball field. Here at Evanston High School. The sun up over the mountain, or the moon up over the mountain there to our east as Parr swings around and fakes the throw. Nowicki back in safe as Parr did not even make the throw. Lights still haven't come on here. These doubleheaders moved pretty quickly, especially considering the Outlaws have scored 22 runs so far. Here's the 1-2 pitch for Wicks, way up high and outside from Parr, ball 2. That'll even the count up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Wicks, what's that? Oh, and now the lights just are coming on. Yeah, they're turning on right now. 2-2 pitch. Wicks, fly ball into right field. This one is going to drop in there. It's in no man's land. That'll get Nowicki over to third. Wicks in with a single. And he'll stay at first. Good piece of hitting by Wicks. He fought off a couple to stay alive. And then just drops that one in. Right in there in right field where Holden Kane, the right fielder, couldn't come in to get it. And Andrew Lee had no chance to get it from first base. Hit to the right side. And so runners on the corners with Griffin Mitchell coming to the plate. Mitchell in there for Devin Hicks. Mitchell did not, he did get an at-bat in the first game, a sacrifice fly and an RBI. His first pitch, a ground ball. He chased one up high, goes right back to the pitcher, and that's going to score one more run. So Robbie Nowicki, he did not hesitate in the least. As soon as that ball was put in play, he headed home. So Griffin Mitchell grounds out to the pitcher, but gets an RBI out of it. And the Outlaws lead 13-0 on the UNO Physical Therapy scoreboard. And now coming to the plate is number 50, Wyatt Waite. In there, I would assume, for Braden McDonald, because McDonald will be the next one up in the batting order, at the top of the order. So let's see, Wyatt Waite. I have not seen him bat. He has not batted today. This will be his first plate appearance. And he's got a runner on second. That's Brandon Wicks with 2 outs. Swing and a miss on the first one. On the first pitch from Sky Parr, still in there. The Outlaws leading 13-0 on the UNO Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the fourth with 2 outs. No balls and 1 strike. Sky Parr still in there. Coach Kurt Hunter just sticks with his pitchers. Andrew Lee stayed in most of that first game despite a lot of runs by the Outlaws. 0-1 pitch way outside and up high for Waite. Ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Wyatt Waite. Waite steps in. He's a right-handed hitter. Sky Parr looking at second. Wicks inches out. Ball put in play. A high chopping ground ball to the shortstop. Tolar throws to first. Got the out. And that will end the inning right there. So Wyatt Waite grounds out to short. And the Outlaws, another productive inning. They've scored at least 2 runs in each of the first 4 innings. 5 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the third, 2 more here in the fourth. And the score is 13-0 on the UNO Physical Therapy scoreboard. Outlaws with the lead. And the top of the 5th inning is coming up right after this when we come back on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog. 99.1 FM, KNYN, with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic. Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Mom's onboard electronic stability control system was giving us some woes. Means, but he does.
Guys are all fixed and ready to go.
Expert care for your car, so you can trust in more than just your tires.
We've got the selection you need and the friendly service you deserve. Come see us today. Big O Tires, Evanston, Wyoming.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Outlaws leading 13-0 on the UNO Physical Therapy scoreboard, and we're going to have another change out there. Alex Richens will be on the mound for Evanston. And I'm not sure if he and Robbie Nowicki Braden McDonald just switched places. Haven't been able to see who's out in right field. That might be Wyatt Wade out there in right, huh? All right, so just about underway here in the top of the 5th inning. It's batters 7, 8, and 9 for Rock Springs. Aaron Mortensen leads off with a third baseman, swing and a miss, strike 1. Richens just threw that right by him. Richens pitched in both the games when these two teams played earlier this season. And misses up high on the 0-1 pitch. Trying to go with the curveball, and it just doesn't drop. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Aaron Mortensen. He's got the 1 hit of the ball game for Rock Springs, a single in the dribbles out toward the first base on deck circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Aaron Mortensen. And swing and a miss. Great looking pitch there from Richens. Way outside. It got away from Daru just enough that Mortensen heads down to second base. Or to first base, rather. But Daru makes the throw down there, and we have 1 out. So Richens strikes out the first batter he faces, and that'll bring us to Austin Mortensen. Mortensen hit into a 6-3 double play in the 3rd inning. The catcher takes the first pitch for strike 1. He thought about swinging but held back. He went 1 for 2 in the first game, a single in the 3rd, a ground out to second in the 5th. So far today, 1 for 3. This is his 4th plate appearance. The pitch down in the dirt, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, top of the 5th inning. Outlaws can get 2 more outs. They'll wrap up this doubleheader with 2 wins. They took the first game 10-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. It looked like he went around, called strike, whether he did or not. It gets through the legs of Hunter Daru and back to the back of the home plate circle. Counts for strike 2, so 1 ball, 2 strikes to Austin Mortensen. Pitcher Sky Parr on deck. Here's the 1-2, misses down low and inside, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Alex Richens back up onto the mound. Looking in, and now winds up. Here's the 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3, gets Mortensen swinging. Richens with 2 strikeouts and 2 outs. Outlaws now 1 out away from a sweep of Rock Springs here. And more importantly, 1 out away from improving to 3-1 in Southwest Conference play. Sky Parr, right-handed hitter, takes strike 1 on the inside corner. That was a nicely placed ball down low on the inside corner. That's a tough ball for a batter to try and want to swing at, especially with no strikes. Here's the 0-1 down in the dirt. Bounced on the plate. Daru hops over there and gets it right into the mitt. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Sky Parr 0 for 1 in this game, 0 for 2 in the first game. Reaches out. He squared around trying to bunt. Reached out and just got a tip of it. He really chased that one up high and outside, and now Richens is up 1 ball, 2 strikes in the count with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. Outlaws leading 13-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1 out away from victory. Richens just misses outside with the breaking ball. It looked like it broke a little early and got too low and outside. So now 2 balls, 2 strikes, even count for Sky Parr. Here's the 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Richens comes in, strikes out the side, and ends the game for the Outlaws. Boy, Evanston came in and ready to play today against Rock Springs. Alex Richens, a good, very solid pitching effort there in that last inning. Braden McDonald will earn the win here tonight. He struck out 5, allowed 4 walks, but no runs and just 1 hit. Top of the 5th inning. The Rock Springs Archie Hay post 24. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Boy, all 3 strikeouts. That's the easiest stat line ever. And the Outlaws win 13-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. A dominant performance here today by the Evanston Outlaws. Hey, stay tuned. In the post-game show, we'll have Coach Judd Kishpaw join us. We'll also recap today's games and give you the stats and let you know what's coming up next for the Evanston Outlaws this season and what next we'll have for broadcast here on the Big Dog 99.1 FM and live video online at k-9radio.com. So stay tuned. Your post-game show is coming up right after this on the Big Dog 99.1 FM. It's a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. The Casey Kukert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Kukert, your Allstate agent. By Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic, traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
And now, Kay Rossiter talks about her physical therapy experience working with Mark Brinkerhoff at Uinta Physical Therapy.
I had both of my knees replaced at the same time a little bit over a year ago, and Mark was my therapist, and he put me through some really strange things, but it must have worked because I was back at work in less than 3 weeks, and when I went for my 6-month checkup to my surgeon, I was at a point where I should have been at a year. I would recommend Mark Brinkerhoff and Uinta Physical Therapy to anyone.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
The Evanston Outlaws with a couple of just really blowouts. I was going to say solid victories, but when you really come down to it, 10-0 and 13-0. 2 blowout wins over the Rock Springs Archie Hay Post 24. And Evanston, again, as I mentioned, 10-0 in the first game, 13-0 in Game 2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Another important stat for the Outlaws, in the 2 games combined, just 1 error by my count. And that, in addition to the 2 shutouts, just an excellent day for the Evanston Outlaws. And here joining us now, let's move right into our post-game interview with Coach Judd Kishpaw. Judd, would you mind turning the light on real quick so anybody watching at k-9radio.com can see your handsome face? Maybe we should leave the light off.
I don't know about that.
Well, Coach Judd Kishpaw joining us here on the post-game show, and Coach, dominant today. Well, how do you feel about it?
Really good. Good pitching, good defense, good hitting. We had some errors in the base running category.
Right.
It seems like we always have one little bug we can't quite get out. One bug jumps from one, whether it's defense, offense, whatever. hitting, and it goes to something else, and it went to base running today.
Right. You mentioned the good hitting and good pitching. Ian Fisher and Braden McDonald combined for 2 shutouts. I think between the two of them, 10 or 12 strikeouts. I mean, it was a good day.
Yeah, those two, when they're on, they're on.
Yeah.
Ian, Braden, Alex, I think if he would have had a game, I think he'd have been the same way. That's a way to finish a game right there by Alex.
What was the difference between today's 2 games and the last times that you played these guys? Because coming into today, you were 0-2 against Rock Springs.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of the jitters. Maybe we hadn't prepared quite right. We've really been pounding on working the infield quite a bit, and you could see that worked real well. Just having all the kids ready to go. We're losing some kids for some camps this weekend, but we're still going to have some showing up for this weekend's tournament. I just think the kids were ready to beat them. They knew they could beat Rock Springs, and they did it.
They did it. And then you also mentioned the good hitting. You had excellent production from your top 3 or 4 guys, and you also had good production from the bottom end of the lineup. And
the young kids.
Yes, the guys that came in late in the
bench,
game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, we sure did. Those kids came in to hit the ball. I mean, look at Griffin. He gets 2 sack, 1 sack fly. I think he had 2 sack flies.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I think so.
But, he's had the jitters. A lot of those kids have the jitters. Wicks comes in there, and he just moves the ball. He comes in and pinches. We kind of sped things up by taking out the catcher with a pinch runner. And those kids were on it. Robbie was a little off on that first game.
The base running.
Yeah, the base running was horrible. And then even, believe it or not, we had Ian. He wasn't picking up any signs. We had kids missing some signs. But other than missing a few signs in that base running, we played a real good game.
Looking ahead now, you've got this weekend a big tournament. You'll play at least 4 or 5 games in Green River.
Yep, we should get actually 6 games. We'll have 2 each day, depending on what we do on the first 2 on Friday and Saturday. Puts us matched up with the teams for Sunday. We've got I think Riverton and Price, Utah, or Rangeley, Colorado, and then Price and Douglas, Wyoming.
Okay.
So, and we've played all those teams. Last year, Price won it. So they're a good team. I mean, they've been playing since January.
And then after that, you'll be at Riverton next Saturday. Is that right? Or what's after?
Oh, geez, you put me on the spot. You know,
sorry, I apologize for that.
I brought up a new
schedule.
Yeah, I brought up a new schedule, but I didn't bring it with me.
I've got it here somewhere. Yeah, so you'll be at the Las Vegas Diablos.
Oh, Diablos are
Thursday.
coming. Yeah, that's going to be fun. So that's a week from this Thursday.
Right.
Is that a week?
It's 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
we have quite a little time off because we've got more camps coming up. So we didn't schedule anything. So we'll just be practicing. And I know it's hard to replace games. Games is, that's where you learn.
Yeah.
So we'll just keep punching on the sticks in the infield, and the outfielders pretty much got it down. I mean, you can watch, but we don't like to, get them rusty. So we'll keep them practicing too.
Well, great wins today. Anything else you want to touch on?
No, we had a great compliment from the umpires. They came over. They're out of Utah.
Oh.
And they told our kids, first off, they told us that team right there, our team, 5 of those kids could go start on any team right now.
Wow.
And I'm just saying this to show what kind of team we really have. He says what we're lacking is hustle. And you kind of see it. We're not getting to the bases like we should. By the time the ball hits the glove, we should have a kid rounding almost to second base by the time he flies out. And our kids are just jogging. And that's what he basically said. He gave us a great compliment. He said that team is a good team. They just need to learn how to hustle. So we're going to work on hustle.
Oh, good. the team probably didn't want to hear that, right?
No, but you know what? Coming from those 2 guys, they sat there and they listened wide-eyed.
Oh,
so
okay.
We'll see.
Good. Well, Coach, I appreciate your time as
Thank
always.
you.
Thanks for coming to join in, and congratulations on the wins today.
Thank you. See you guys.
Thanks, Coach. That's Coach Judd Kishpaw here on the postgame show. Stay tuned. We'll have more of the postgame show coming up right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog. KNYN, that's 99.1 FM, and at k-9radio.com.
Mom's onboard electronic stability control system was giving us some woes. I don't even know what that means. But she does.
Guys are all fixed and ready to go.
Expert care for your car, so you can trust in more than just your tires.
We've got the selection you need and the friendly service you deserve. Come see us today. Big O Tires, Evanston, Wyoming.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic. Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
I'm a 75-year-old woman who had a low back surgery. After surgery, I had a lot of pain in my left leg. My doctor ordered physical therapy, and I chose Mark Brinkerhoff. He gave me exercises that I could tolerate, and now I have no pain, and I can walk as I always did. Mark seems to be very knowledgeable and experienced. I am very happy with my results.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Welcome back to the postgame show here on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of the Evanston Outlaw Baseball, American Legion 41, American Legion Post 41 Baseball on the Big Dog. 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com. Outlaws today dominant. 10-0 win in the first game, 13-0 in game two. And if you heard Coach Judd Kishbaugh just a moment ago, the umpires went over to the Outlaws team and told them the only thing they lack is a little bit more hustle. And we'll see if they can improve on that. Now the Outlaws, again, today, great performances all around. Braden McDonald, the winning pitcher in the second game, pitched 4 innings, 5 strikeouts, allowed just 1 hit, no runs, walked 4. But when you're shutting them out and pitching like that, you can afford a couple of walks. Ian Fisher, the winner in Game 1, he had 6 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts, allowed 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk. And we also saw Alex Richens come in and pitch. He did very well. Struck out the side to end the game. Top of the 5th inning, struck him out 1, 2, 3. Aaron Mortensen, Austin Mortensen, and Sky Parr. And a great performance on the mound. Now, the Outlaws also very good with their bats today. Braden McDonald overall, between games 1 and 2 combined, he was 5 for 6, 5 runs scored, 1 RBI. Ian Fisher, a similar stat line, 6 for 7 with 6 runs scored and 6 RBIs today. Hunter Hicks went 2 for 3 in the first game with 3 RBIs. Will Kishbaugh was 2 for 7 today with 2 RBIs total. Tucker Leland 1 for 2 in the first game, 1 for 3 in the second, and he scored 2 runs total and had an RBI. Alex Richens scored twice today. Robbie Nowicki went 2 for 2 in the second game with a couple of runs and 3 RBIs. Miles Piper 0 for 1 in the game 2, but he scored once. He also scored once in the second game and had 1 RBI. We can continue to go. Devin Hicks 1 for 2 in the first game, 1 for 2 in the second game, scored a run in the second. As Coach Kishbaugh mentioned as well, the younger kids coming in off the bench later in the innings, so when the Outlaws had things in hand. Bo Lloyd went let's see. Oh, in the first game, he had a walk and scored a run, so no official or no at bat there. It counts 0 for 0. Griffin Mitchell, a sacrifice fly and an RBI in the first game. He also had an RBI in the second game, so 2 RBIs today. Brandon Wicks went 1 for 2 in the ball game with 2 RBIs, and Devin Hicks also in there. I mentioned he went 1 for 2 in the second game. He had 2 runs scored in the first game, and then Hunter Giroux also in there, 1 for 2 from the plate in that first game. So A great day for the Evanston Outlaws. Again, 10-0 in the first game, 13-0 win in the second game on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Now, looking ahead at what's coming up next for the Evanston Outlaws, they'll be this weekend at the Rock Springs, or the Night Invite in Green River. They'll play Riverton, Wyoming this Friday at 10:30 a.m. and then Rangeley, Colorado at 3 p.m. on Friday. Saturday afternoon, they'll play at 1:30 against Price, Utah, and then they'll take on Douglas at 6 p.m. on Saturday. And then, again, those are pool play games, so the results of those games will determine where they're seated for a bracket and a tournament play on Sunday. Now, we're not going to be able to bring any of those games to you this weekend, but our next broadcast here on 99.1 FM, the Big Dog, KNYN, and online at k-9radio.com will be Thursday, the 26th of June, when the Outlaws host the Las Vegas Diablos, a doubleheader with Game 1 at 5 p.m., Game 2 scheduled for 7 p.m. After that, the Outlaws will continue play on the Saturday, the 28th, at Riverton. A couple more games, a doubleheader we'll have for you right here on the Big Dog. So that's what's next for the Outlaws, looking ahead to the coming weeks. Well, this has been the Evanston Outlaws post-game show here on KNY and the Big Dog in Country, 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com. This has been a sports production and sports broadcast of Old West Media Incorporated and Cook Brothers Broadcasting. No portion of this production can be used or rebroadcast without express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Once again, our final scores on today's Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, 10-0 the win in the first game, 13-0 in Game 2. Join us the next time we have a broadcast of the Evanston Outlaws baseball here on the Big Dog. Will be June 26th against the Las Vegas Diablos. We'll be on the air with you at 4:45 p.m. The first pitch scheduled for 5 p.m. on that date. Until then, go Outlaws.
You've been listening to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNY and the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by these Outlaws supporting businesses and individuals. Big O Tires, the team you trust, by Castle Rock Chevrolet, Hoover Chiropractic, T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, Old West Stories and Productions, Dirty Harry's Pet Wash, Old West Design, Telegram to Good Health, Allstate Casey Cookert Agency, Walmart of Evanston, Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston, Rocky Mountain Massage, Aspen Grove Nursery, Davis Chiropractic, and your scoreboard sponsor for today's broadcast was Uinta Physical Therapy. Thank you for listening to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNY and the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com.